Hey, 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 everybody. How y'all doing today? Let's get Star Renegades fired up here and have a good time. Almost even timed that well, music-wise. Let's cut the startup music there. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, Zuthis, Avox Silence, Orange Mango, The Enhance, Plastic, Fairly, Isla Cruz, hello, hello. How's it going, Don Sniper? Zuthis, Arrow of Kira, Action Johnson, how's it going? How's it going, Tachanka? During the pre-roll there, Glory Girl, thank you so much for the 11 months. So happy to hear that you're out of the hospital, hopefully it's safe and sound. And happy to have you back. Just one more until that full year of support, too. That's crazy. How's it going, Anti-Time? Greetings. Material, hey hey. Malacavian, and everybody else. So happy to be here on this cozy Sunday. Another pre-roll sub and 3 rerun subs yesterday. What? It's not showing up on my Streamlabs OBS. Let's see if I can find it in Twitch here. Malkavian, thank you so much. 28 minutes ago, that's why I missed it, because it was like 15 minutes before stream. Malkavian, thank you so much for the 13 months and that Prime sub, just like that, the Baker's Dozen. Yesterday, Bamrock, thank you so much for the 17 months and the Prime sub. Avox Silence, the 7 months, and the Tier 2 rerun resub, as fitting. And Jace428, thank you so much for the 2-month resub during the rerun yesterday. There we go. I have to go to a different screen than I usually am on to even see those. Hey, Vandal Hurt, enjoy the lurk. Gosh, the menu music to Star Renegades is so jamming. That's definitely the thing that first got me interested in this game, was the jamming soundtrack. For those who might have not heard of this title, we played this, I think, on the first day it released, but this is a kind of JRPG combat meets roguelite format, done with an incredibly cool pixel art style set in a kind of dystopian future, and a really jammin' electronic soundtrack. It's a really good time. Let's see. It was a so we can get the patch notes in-game. That's cool. I was wondering. There's been quite a few patches since the last time we played. Can I see the older ones? Oh yeah, I can. Update 1.1. Intro the Dragoon. Auto run seems pretty nice. So they added a new Renegade, a new player class. 5 new entropy levels, incremental difficulty levels beyond extreme, meant to raise the difficulty with increasingly challenging mechanics. So they added kind of an Ascension style. I think this is really catching on, and I really like it because it's so much better than just numerically incrementing everything. So I'm really happy to see this kind of difficulty option catching on more. Although I still am in awe of how Hades chose to tackle it. with every layer of it being customizable. Got scorecards, achievements. The damage prediction thing was off and they fixed some of that. That sounds good. Bunch of bug fixes. Enemies can no longer be staggered beyond the end of the next round. Okay, so you can't double break enemies, basically. That makes sense. That was pretty OP. I remember having a boss fight against one of the behemoths where it didn't get a turn for like 3 turns of mine. And this game is currently 25% off on Steam. Well, go figure. Appropriate timing. Probably why I was thinking about it. Why I ended up deciding to play today. It was in my mind. This really great game. We're going to be jumping on into a run on the extreme difficulty, which I don't think I've played on before. I've only done 2 complete runs of this. Let's see, was there anything else that was like really interesting? Oh yeah, they added a new planet. An alternate second planet to Norosh. Pricon is far more dangerous and not for the weak-hearted. Pricon enemies also provide increased DNA rewards. Locked until we've defeated the Imperium at least once. Cool. Good stuff. That's definitely where we're going to be heading on our run today. Let's dive on into the save file that we have. So we get deposited into the roguelite hub world here, essentially. Having just completed the previous run successfully. How's it going, Chicken Man Phil? Yeah, somebody also told me to check the options, right? Gameplay. Auto fast forward in combat is an option now, that's good. Instant camping animations, suppress idle banter, always run on map. There we go. Merle, thank you so much for the 5 months, almost to that whole heckin' half year. That is in fact more than 4. Your 4 sub has been upgraded to 5 sub. Know what to do. So Chicken Man Phil, never seen this game before. It is indeed a roguelite, so that's kind of the overall, you know, you understand the structure then. Relatively short runs and random encounters and random challenges being presented to the player. The core gameplay is almost a JRPG style combat, where you've got a party of 3, and then later in the game 4 and 5 characters that come from kind of pre-described archetype roles. So you're building in this adventuring party almost, and engaging in tactical turn-based combat. It's pretty good. I have in the core gameplay loop is quite engaging, and there's a lot to explore within it. While the game is short enough for the overpowered stuff to not be tiresome, and is a joy to look at and listen to the whole time. I think it's a really great experience from start to finish. Yeah, exactly. Roguelites feel like to me a genre built around the idea of being as replayable as possible. And the ones that pull it off well are truly joys to dive into for extended periods of time. Conals, by the way, thank you so much for the 4 months and the tier 1 sub. How's it going? Alright, let's get some characters unlocked. I wanted to try out the Empath. He's a pure support character. And I think I wanted to try out one of the 2 progenies, because we unlocked a couple of the kind of like remix-style characters. I'll use the Varangian progeny, Jace McConnor. Supposed to be a a damage dealer. We'll see how that goes. So the story here in this game is not too much. The base premise is that all realities, there's a lot of realities, there's a lot of multiple timelines going on, and all of them are being at once invaded by this deadly force called the Imperium, which is basically the most stereotypical sci-fi bad guys you can get. And it's all done very tongue-in-cheek. The game doesn't take itself very seriously. And a lot of the presentation time to the player is spent having your party members have ridiculous, cheesy joke exchanges with one another, which can be obnoxious if it doesn't fit you, but personally I'm completely tickled by them. But there's really not a whole lot of motivation or logic given to the opponents. They're bad guys, you gotta beat them up, that's the goal. Let's get some new gear crafted. Got 210 of the red unlock point. But let us purchase things. I don't actually know what I want, I'm just gonna kind of buy a few things at random, because there's so many unlocks here. Sure, if I had time, it'd be kind of fun to explore some, but we're just gonna go, you know, purchase a little bit over here, a little bit over there, and we'll see what, a Colossus to start, by the way. And yeah, and exactly, that's about as much as Spire has, realistically, and that game is completely amazing, so there's no requirement for it whatsoever. And it doesn't try to be more than it is, which I do appreciate. Yeah, unlike the deep story in Spire, exactly. Alright, so I spent my unlock points, let us launch a new offensive against the Imperium. Yes, so we unlocked a progeny character which have different stats and abilities than their parent classes. So at the start of a run, you get to build a team of 3 from all the characters that you've unlocked. There are, by default, 14 different character classes. And you can unlock kind of remixed versions of them called Progeny. I'm going to be using one of those. Jace McCanner is the Progeny version of the Varangian. But they kind of fall into a lot of the standard kind of RPG class archetypes. You know, you've got a support character, a healer, you've got a backline damage per second dealer, you've got tanks, you've got mixed supports. There's a whole bunch of different and diverse party roles, and they're meant to mix and match with each other pretty well. I like how it plays out. So we'll play with the Empath as well. So a pure support character and a damage dealer. I found in my relatively limited experience with this game that offensive strategies were highly effective, so I think I'd like to get a little bit more of that. One thing to make sure to check in with is that I have Armor Shred. Oh yeah, Carved does 10 Armor Shred? Okay, so Jace can absolutely destroy the armor of enemies, so I don't need to worry about that. We can just add a 3rd damage dealer. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Yes, there were 2 major updates to this game since the last time I played. One of them added a bunch of new difficulty options and a new character class, and the other one added an alternate second planet. And we're definitely going to be going for that alternate second planet, which has like a new boss and everything. It's supposed to be harder. And a bunch of balance changes and bug fixes too, so there's been a lot of changes since the last time we played. Actually, I would like somebody who can take a little bit of damage too. Is there anybody who's good at taking and dealing damage? I guess that would be Win Sifex, right? She's quite good at the offense and the defense. What are your abilities? Here we go. That's right, she can taunt stuff, she's got armor crushing. Yeah, let's take Win. Win the Valkyrie. She's a damage-dealing tank, which is precisely what I want to pair here. This is a turn-based game, Chicken Man Phil, so we don't have to... Oh, but you're probably noticing some of the time-based mechanics. It's a turn-based game with time. I'll explain as we get into the combat. There's a whole like turn manipulation core mechanic to this game that plays out really cool. All right, for each of our characters, we can also choose a perk. Perks are, I think, unlockable. Everybody starts with Rookie, which makes them get more affection when you're camping, which is a whole separate kind of unlock mechanic. Or you can get this other perk, more damage, increase attack delays, disruptor version of the Empath. Interesting. We definitely want to make our damage dealer do more damage. We can either give Win Defender, which increases her health, or Ironclad, making her more armored, increasing the amount of armor damage she does. More than 10% more damage. Give her Ironclad. We'll make her into a dedicated tank. And sure, I'll take the increased attack delays, because that'll be very good for staggering stuff. And only your starting 3 characters get their perks. Cool. It's more incentive to pick certain classes to start right off the get-go. All right, let's pick that as the team. We're going to be picking on Extreme here, the highest difficulty I've got unlocked. Enemies get 20% more health and inflict 20% more damage. And from there, there's supposed to be 5 like Ascension-style difficulties. I guess we'll see at the end of this run how that goes for us. And that's assuming I win, which is kind of an assumption at the moment. So one of the characters from the roster, actually, it apparently is a predetermined rotation rather than based on the characters that you use. But one of the 14 unlockable characters becomes the new leader of the Imperium. Currently, Noto Calthoris, the smuggler, Han Solo style character, is now the Imperium leader and therefore our final boss. Phew. Barely got out of that situation with my limbs intact, but at least I got my Zub race winnings back. Now I just gotta call Grang Grang in. Abducted. Time to subdue some locals. So we'll be brought to this screen here. This shows us the kind of bosses and lieutenants on each Imperium planet. Kind of an attempt to emulate the Nemesis system from Lord of the Ring... Oh, what was that? Lord of the Rings game. Shadow of Mordor, I think was the title. But now I'm doubting my own memory here. But it plays out quite similarly, if you're familiar with that. Just get to our... Oh, that's right, we play through a short starting segment before we go to our first planet. That's right. Alright, let's see what... So at the start of each run, before we get on to the main bit, we're presented with just a top-down path to kind of a first tutorial fight. Get equipment, or DNA. Depending on the path we choose, we'll get various bonuses represented by locations on the map here. DNA that. Okay. It's a shame they didn't make this particularly digestible or presentable. Guess I'll go for the top route. I don't particularly like either of these routes. Go top and see what rewards we get. Oh yeah, don't forget to equip your starting item. Thank you. That's right. I started with a Colossus, giving more shields and more shield regen, which we'll definitely put on the tank. That gives her a little bit more shields. And we'll actually get on into a combat here. So, combat in Star Renegades is a turn-based combat between you and groups of enemies. Your squad, I guess you'd call them, they all act as a team. You get to choose the actions of each of your characters that all are then executed in a single round based on the turn bar. Enemies at the start of each turn set their intents, and they declare what they're going to do at what phase of the round. Each round is broken up into 60-second, or second increments, a 1 minute round essentially, with 15 seconds being 1/4 of this bar at the top here. Each one of our party members has different abilities that they can do on their turn, different attacks or special abilities. And each of those abilities puts them at a certain part of the time bar, represented by the clock icon in the top right of each of our abilities. So some of our abilities, if it shows just an empty clock, that means it activates instantaneously, and then depending on how far around it goes, represents progress across the bar at the top. When your characters, when any character strikes an enemy before that enemy's turn arrives, the attack becomes a critical hit and causes additional effects, indicated by the crit bonus here. So our Mind Knife does 17 damage normally, but there's a crit bonus of 4 additional damage and then 20 seconds of delay, causing the enemy's action to be delayed, which creates the real core mechanic of, or one of the real core mechanics of Star Renegades, which is breaking enemies. If you have multiple characters or just enough of a delay imposed upon an enemy who has yet to go, then they'll be knocked back into the next round. Their action delayed so much that they don't get a turn. That's shown as a break, and whenever you do that, you get rage points used to activate your kind of limit break super special abilities. Each of our characters has both shields and health. Shields are automatically replenished at the end of each combat, all the way to full. But health damage is much more difficult to replenish, usually occurring only when you camp or use a particular item. And yeah, that the eyes emote Chicken Minfill is definitely based on the Snecko. Okay, so you're shield stealing from Win. And everything that I just said about the critting and staggering, depending on when in the turn you're going, also applies to enemy attacks on us. So if the enemy goes before our character does, then that'll be a critical hit on us. Because of this time-based system and the way that crits work, you'll see that pretty much every single attack the player makes is a critical hit. You are presented with the full information of what your enemies are going to do, so there's almost never any reason for you to get crit. You'd have to... you can see it coming, so you can prevent it. Likewise, you can always get the jump on your enemies. Anyone else a little freaked out by all these giant hands? In the end, it's just a hand, but a really, really old hand. I dare you to go stand inside it. Don't worry, they don't usually squeeze shut. There'll be a bunch of little campy exchanges between the party members. I find it one of the more endearing parts. 3 DNA, that's such a weak offering from the immediacy in the little starting area. DNA is our experience point resource. You can spend it between combats to level up the characters, giving them new abilities. Inspire. That's a rage ability. Gives an extra action to one of our characters. Battle Cry is the taunt or reflection shield. Reflects 25% damage and gives more defense to one character, so kind of a tanking ability. Let's give the Inspire ability to our Empath. Oh, that's a good question, Sun-Dried Camel. I would take a look at the Steam numbers to get an idea of that, which is something I haven't done. But I have noticed that the interest on Twitch, at least this month, is up from, say, a few months ago, when it comes to Slay the Spire. Feels like a good sign. Alright, we've got another, basically the same combat as last time, one of these cannon bots and the shield bot. As before, the shield steal is just annoying, not actually dangerous, and we can kill the cannon bot before it gets to do anything. That Mind Knife has a good stagger on it. That allows me to kill shot. Good. So the Empath has a really quick ability that can knock an enemy back on the time bar, and that allows our other party members to use their high damage, slow attacks to destroy it. And I think that'll be a pretty consistent combo we use throughout this run. Oh no, Mithy! That's right, duplicating cards that say end your turn does not end well, generally speaking. Break this nerd. Stimulate. Oh, applies effect riled up. Attacks execute 10 seconds faster and more crit damage. So we can actually just boost one of our other characters to make their attack do a bit more instead of using the Mind Knife. I don't know if that's actually a better idea in most cases. I'll have to experiment with that and do some math. Once we get more powerful abilities, I'm sure that'll be true, actually. Just get it. Let's go, Danny boys. Huge, immensely powerful cannon that could turn an entire cyber village into space dust with a single blast? Nah, I wouldn't be afraid of that. I think this artillery represents the Imperium's overwhelming long-range tactical superiority and their desire to blast us into total nothingness. To admit, I'm envious of the size of this gun. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Alright, we get our first item. We get to choose one of 3. An implant causing more damage on AoE attacks and some piercing. 5% armor and shield piercing on everything. Interesting. So that could be used by Win. Consecrator. Gauntlets. More damage to attacks. Or more crit damage and more stagger for our Varangian hero. Interesting. Let's take the blaster. More stagger is quite usually a good thing. And you want utility effects on your early game items, since the later game items you'll find will outscale their numerical effects dramatically. But you can still benefit a lot from the utility effects of the stuff you find in the early game. Proficient level. Oh, that's right, it's level 2. And your character has to be the level of the item. Each item has its own level. 2, 1, 2 in this case. So we'll take it and stash it, and then we can level up our Varangian when we get one more DNA. That shouldn't be hard to find. Totally acceptable to stockpile DNA for later in the game. I say, these creatures are showing a lot of fighting spirit. Good for them! Now die. So basically our tutorial boss, one big enemy with some armor on them, kind of intended to teach you or let you test your abilities against a single beefier opponent. We'll go for the slower armor-breaking Arv and Cleave. Break him with a Mind Knife. I want to try my Inspire ability? Yes, I want to try it out. That caused his ability to go off immediately. And he can do that again. Neat. Oh, that carve does a lot of damage. You can tell we're going to be seeing that animation a lot this run. Consider yourself subdued. Alright, sir. You got me. Oh, is he gonna try to run away? Call this the Imperium Waltz. No, he's gonna try to toast me, but it's not gonna end well for him. Hey, Flintlock, if turn-based RPGs like Final Fantasy were something you took a lot of joy in, you'll find yourself right at home in this game. The combat and core gameplay will feel very natural and familiar. Alright, so we could stagger him some more. So that core mechanic of stagger, there's a limit to how many times you're allowed to delay the action of each enemy, and that's indicated by this number next to their icon on the timer bar here. So 4, indicating that 4 separate effects can stagger this opponent. That's true regardless of how big or how small they are in their magnitude. So larger magnitude delays are more valuable because you cannot spam low magnitude delays. Although sometimes all you need is a little bit. Alright, so he's now back into the middle of the first turn. We're allowed to do, like I said, one more delay. We should be able to get the kill shot before his action goes off. Oh, that won't quite be a kill, will it? What are you doing? Just on Jace. So, in the event that you cannot defeat your opponent before they destroy your face, what you can always do is defend, which gives you a 40% defense buff, meaning you'll take 40% less damage for the turn, and that goes right at the start of your turn, so your enemy can never crit you if you're defending. This game is on the Xbox Game Pass. That is cool. I don't know if it's got the latest update or not on the Game Pass version, but that's awesome. Fire. Kind of AoE. Okay, we definitely need to kill it now. Oh, wait. That's after his action. Wasn't paying attention. Just self-destruct on me. That was very rude. Locals are stronger than they look. That's a cool animation, though. I didn't know that they had self-destruct moves that they did. You see, yeah, yes, Chicken Man Phil, it's definitely one of those games that's fairly complicated at first. I think Crown Trick was a lot like this. And much like Crown Trick, one of the important things to understand is that you don't have to interact with all the different layers of complexity in order to succeed at this game. You can win your first run just by, like, finding one good combo and just executing on it. Hey, there's another Colossus item. For more shields and shield regen. I will definitely take that. 5 shield regen per round is quite nice. Put that on the Varangian. You. Oh, even enough DNA to level him up to use that new pistol, too. We can sell it for 1 credit. That's adorable. I guess it is a level 2 item. Alright, so we beat our first, like, mini-boss, and now it's time to go to the first actual planet. Sliced and diced. We get to have our first camp session. Camping occurs between planets and at the end of each night. Kind of like Darkest Dungeon camping. You have a certain number of camping actions, and each character has different abilities that they can use during camp sessions. For example, we've got Comforting Words, which will heal a lot of that health damage that we took unnecessarily. This has come with a gift receipt. Kind Words. Villainous Laugh. Attacks cause bleeding. And armor piercing for 2 combats. Well, we'll definitely put that on win. Have some villainous laughing. And then our empath has health defense for 2 combats. Give that to win, causing her to take less health loss when damaged. And I'm playing with the Gearhead module, so we also restore some of our armor whenever we rest. J-Guy! Thank you so much for the 8 months on that tier 1. 1 more to that 3/4 of a year. Can't wait to get out there. Okay, so the commander of our first planet has hatred of counterattacks. That shouldn't be a problem, because we're not using those. Resists armor damage and normal attacks, but is weak to Phasma. I don't even know what kind of attacks do that. Has low health. Shouldn't be a problem. I did deeply enjoy Factorio Disda. I have about 200 hours in that game. And I have, over the course of its many years of early access. And I can thoroughly recommend it as a wonderful experience. Resistors have taken our base. Finally a suitable outlet for my violent thoughts. These Imperium jerks, after all. Excess of legs. I have not seen that, Disda. Alright, so here we are on our first planet. Actually wasn't realizing we'd keep that health damage. That's truly unfortunate. Alright, we can get that back slowly. Each planet of Star Renegades can be thought as roughly equivalent to 1 act in something like Slay the Spire. We'll fight a boss at the end of our 3 days on this planet. The Behemoth will arrive, and we'll have to engage in combat against it. But for now, we have 3 moves per day, essentially. The planet is broken down into little areas, little sub-areas, each which contains potentially a combat, as well as some kind of bonus item, like an Imperium tech here, as well as this Grunt Trooper or Imperium defenses, which give you credits. So we get to break into 3 of these regions per day. Scattered throughout the map are lieutenants of the Imperium. which we'll get bonus rewards for taking out. So the idea becomes to intelligently use your limited map ability to, just like in Slay the Spire, get as strong as you can before the next boss arrives. Let's see. Each day, some areas get locked down. So we can conquer that area today, but it'll be off limits if we don't get it today. Not too worried about that. So there's supposed to be like a scout on each map now. There's one of the lieutenants. Front. Am I told which... enemy I have to kill to reveal the, like, secret area? Faction dungeon, I think they're called. That's what I'm trying to find right now. See, 1 lieutenant, 2 lieutenant. Oh well. Guess we'll have to go exploring. I can figure out what the scout is. Be fine. The Dyson Sphere program. Feels like the game is going to do Factorio justice. Oh, okay. Anything in the same vein as Factorio, I am definitely intrigued. Yes, indeed. Okay, so I want to get to that lieutenant. It's a rare Imperium tech, too. Looks like that's where the dungeon will probably be. This is a oddly difficult to navigate looking map. We can get to one of the lieutenants today. It's difficult, but we should do it. Armor station would be nice. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna go this way. We'll get into combat with this Robo Soldier Mark I, and we'll get a shield station to permanently enhance the shields of one of our units here. Let's go. So we've got 2 of these stinky drones, which are shooting at my... Let's see, how much damage does that tech do? 58, huh? Okay. So, resistible. Totally resistible. And I should be able to interrupt one of them at least. Not yet, Flavenhill. The streak is alive and well. We'll be diving back on into 820 win streaking tomorrow. Today I'm checking out some more Star Renegades and having a good time. Might be a decent use of the reflection shield. We do want to have our Fury resource accumulate in these early combats. Although I think now is probably the time to spend it. We're only going to get stronger with time. Okay, and yeah, you're the one tanking too. We're gonna hit the one targeting Win. Give reflection shield to yourself. So that gives bonus defense and reflected damage on our Varangian here, who's taking 2 attacks. Meanwhile, we'll use the created gap to destroy the enemy that's not targeting him. We can either do Mind Knife, which won't be a kill, or we can try Stimulating for more crit damage. Let's try Stimulate. See what that does for us. don't know if that would be more damage than the Mind Knife. I don't think so. Oh, I forgot to equip the Colossus, didn't I? Fine. And that enemy that we piled in on got destroyed there. So that went perfectly. We kept the shields intact on Jace, and we dealt with the enemy. Good. Now we'll do the same to the next one. We'll just ignore this stupid shield bot while obliterating stinky nerds. Pile in everyone and then we get a kill. Easiest way to prevent damage is to kill the enemy that's going to do it to you. See you later, Chicken Man Phil. Dodge mechanics? I don't think so. Most of the mitigation comes in the form of defense, which is a flat percentage reduction to incoming damage, which is fortunately pretty easy to calculate around. Picked a pretty high damage combination of characters, specifically to be able to do stuff like this. And just cleave our way through encounters. Just hoping that that continues to be a good plan. Not planning on slaying any spires today, no. Star Renegades is... Probably will end up playing Star Renegades for the whole stream. Since a run of this does take in the 4 to 6 hours range, especially if I'm going slow and explaining things. And I would like to do this in one sitting, if possible. So I actually meant to check... I think I want to give more shields to the Valkyrie. Since she has the taunt ability, I'd like to be able to redirect damage to her. So that's a permanent plus 20 to shields, which is quite significant. Shields are not very easy to get your hands on at all. Got the Colossus, and you've got the Colossus. Okay, we do have 2 Colossi equipped. Good. That brought her to 90 instead of 70, which is really significant. Quite significant. I have not seen that trailer, no, Ezio. I have not. These the famous sentient shrooms of Menku. Shrooms are actually quite intelligent. I believe this one's an accountant. Okay, I think the Menkuins might be over-fertilizing a little bit. Just a bit. Alright, so I'm willing to go right into a combat with Tolas Mai. Thinks everyone is an insect. It's a random rare tech that enables me to get to the commander, which I don't want to fight yet. That'd be way too early. For another exit from this area? Map is the Big Stinky, mainly. What I'm arriving at. Get to these regions. You really have to go through the commander to do that? I think that's gonna end well if I go to the commander fight right away. Yeah, I should go here. Fight a couple of base troopers. We leave the lieutenant for one for tomorrow. How do I get to the other lieutenant? Just not gonna happen? Unless I go through the commander. This map layout is baffling me, mainly. Alright, I'll try to go through the commander. Surely that won't backfire. money. And we'll fight our first lieutenant. Maybe a little bit ambitious here. I probably should have at least spent my DNA before this. But we'll see what we can do. We are able to backtrack, yes. Yes, we are. Without spending additional time resource. Let's see, so we've got a big stinky AoE, and this guy is doing, like, a regular stupid attack. Let's see what we can do about that. Break both of them. Smelt is an AoE. Applies burning. That's quite nasty. Yeah, I don't think I can allow that to occur. Oh, he's weak against light. Perfect. Okay, so he'll take additional stagger from this. And get knocked back into the next round. That's good. Do that to both of them. Let's do that to both of them. That'll also build us up quite a bit of fury. Every time you crit an enemy, you gain 1 fury. Every time you break an enemy, you get 2 fury. Or they maybe even change... 5? Excuse me, 5 fury. And then fury is used to activate special abilities that are OP. Good stuff. So this Mind Knife will actually... Oh, we can stagger him again into the next round, potentially. And we can kill this guy before he goes. Perfect. Also chunk him. Before he does? Yes. Okay, so Wind will kill him, and we'll use the attacks that this boss is weak against to stagger the crap out of him. And build up some fury here. If we can build up fury in this fight, that'd be really good. Because I'm planning on fighting the commander a little bit prematurely here. And I would like for that to not go terribly. Alright, I don't think we can do enough damage to KO the boss here at this point. And we've used up all our delays, so we cannot prevent it from hurting us. That means we would just want to defend with everybody, because it's an AoE attack. And that's an okay thing to do against a single boss sometimes. The toastening. Crushed into little leg piles. Hey, congrats on getting all the Spire achievements, Dozy Lion. That's pretty huge. That's extremely huge. Give him the boppening, I think. Or do I want to carve and destroy all that armor? I want to destroy all that armor. Armor reduces damage per hit, and you have to remove it from enemies that have a lot of it by using armor shredding abilities. This party that we're using is extremely good at shredding armor, so we're not going to have any problems with it this run. So if I Mind Knife into carve into cleave. Is that enough to kill? No. So what are you doing, Immolate? Just hitting Wind. Okay. So we'll just have Wind defend. And the other two will hit the boss. little bit of health damage, not too much though. It's trying to retreat. So we need to be able to score the kill here. Or we're gonna lose him. Alright, so I have to use Inspire to get the kill here, which I'm gonna do. A little too early to tell the difference at the moment, Robzor. So far, it feels a little bit more polished. Looks like there's a little bit more options, and I'm excited to see what the new content looks like when we hit it. That's right. We get a when you defeat important foes together, you'll get bonus reward. It's in the form of camping cards that'll give you bonus affection for your characters. Good stuff. Poor guy, he tried his hardest. Alright, and we should be able to get equipment from the chest here, too. Damage and shield steal on all attacks. Bonus damage on heavy attacks. Okay. 2 swords and an implant. I'm gonna take one of the swords, because I think both of our damage dealers can use swords. 16% more damage would be pretty good. Is there 25% more damage versus health? Applies the irradiated debuff. That could actually be really good, too. That'll help us against big, powerful opponents like the boss we're about to go against. I think I should think about. And Bageldunk, an oldie buddy goodie, what did the buffalo say to his child as he sent it off to school? Bison. How's it going over Horizon? The particle blade will be better in the long term. I'm gonna try out the laser blade here. I think this is what I need to be able to beat the commander early here. And the reason not to level up before fights is partially to stockpile experience, and the intent behind this is to be able to choose who gets to use equipment. Because one of the biggest incentives for leveling up is to be able to equip the items that you find, which have some seriously powerful effects, but some seriously steep level requirements sometimes. Can give this to... Light moves execute 5 seconds faster. He has a light move, so we want to give Jace the next level up, I think. Level 3. We'll gain the... Ooh, 15% damage reflection for 2 combats as a camping ability. That's pretty good. And we can also level up Wind to 2, which I think would be a good idea, so that we get access to that Battle Cry taunt. And it applies an ally effect of more damage, too. Oh, Talking Cure, we want that, too. We want a camping ability for healing. That'd be the other thing that we could do, is just get a 50% health heal on, like, Win right now, because we take... Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. Sounds great. Want that card. Because we're about to sleep. Let us camp. Attacks cause bleeding and more armor piercing. That's right. That's how we were getting that bleed. I was wondering where that was coming from. So each campfire ability used on a particular character also provides then affection between those two characters, and when that overcomes certain thresholds, they'll get bonuses with one another. Or unlock new abilities, like combo moves. That's a pretty stinky one. This costs 3 actions, it only gives 2 affection. Let's do it, have a villainous laugh, you and I. Main boss this run is Nodo Snipes. Alright. So nobody has enough actions to do anything. Fair enough. So armor back, and I'm gonna get myself into a fight I probably shouldn't on day 2 here. We're gonna fight the commander. I should definitely make sure that I equip the item that I leveled up to be able to use. Otherwise, that would be very bad. Yeah, appreciate the reminders on that one. That would be the big sad. Alright, this might actually kill me. We're on the highest difficulty, and I'm trying something ambitious. I've risen in the ranks by killing ones exactly like you, he says. This is basically our area mini-boss. Not at all an easy encounter. Yeah, this attack is supposed to do 125 damage to me. So what are your traits, Mr. Basilisk? Doing the inspect mode. Interface could be a little bit at times here. Less health. Counters. Regenerating. Defense versus normal attacks. Okay. We want to take out the minions first, I'm quite sure of that. And I should probably take an extra action on turn 1 here. Or I'm going to have a bad time. We've got 28 Fury to use, so I can reasonably use Reflection Shield as well, as we're going to build up a lot of Fury quite quickly here. So Win is being attacked by multiple opponents. Let's see if we can get this... how much health does this trooper have? Got no shields at all, which means that the Varangian's laser attacks are going to absolutely destroy him. Cool. I want to stagger him, I just want to kill him. So I'll give double ability to our Varangian then. Gonna execute a double carve. And then hopefully we can finish him off with a Mind Knife. No. He lives on 1? That's ridiculous. Oh, I should have used Stimulate. Oh, if I'd used Stimulate with Inspire, I think we could have gotten there. Dang it. It's really unfortunate, actually. Because Wynn pretty much has to defend here. Alright, let's see how this goes. Thankfully, Wynn's armor was really good against that. But shields are down, so any further damage she takes is going to be to her health damage. Or her health bar, which is difficult to replenish. Noda was one of the harder bosses you've done. I'm looking forward to it. Laser Eyes. Deal 94 damage, huh? Yeah, that guy we can just murder. He's got literally like 1 hit point. You're trying to laser blast Varangian. So we should use my knife to kill this guy. That's just a given. And we should stagger one of these two. Again, going for the minions first, I think is very wise. Do very enormous amounts of damage. She'll get crit. This guy's attacking her. Okay. Don't like this. I am choosing to do it. Ouch. Charging. Cannot be delayed. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Do not like that. What are you charging? Don't do that. Please no. I have no ability to restore shields or health here, but we are picking off that guy. We have a reflection shield available next turn if we need it. But with the minions down, hopefully the hard part of this fight is over. Oh, great question, Turiel. So kind of in a JRPG standard here, if any of our individual party members perish, they'll be revived at 1 hit point after the combat. But if all 3 of our party members expire at the same time, that's a full game over and the run is done. That's a lose condition. Death Beam. Okay, that's not too bad. That's some AoE nastiness, but I can stagger him into next round. So we can get some damage done here. Hey, Magic Pope. You heard right. Okay, now we're doing the Death Beam. Okay, so everybody will defend, and we're going to use Reflection Shield on Wynn to make sure she stays up. Attempting to take out the Empath entirely. I think it's Ooh, I don't have enough Fury yet. We can use our Fury next turn, though. Yes, this is Act 1. Excellent assumption. Mort. Resist normal. Well, we're not going to do that, then. And you're going into next turn? Looks like. Any benefit to dunking a little bit here? I think so. Go. Full attack, full delay. Build up as much fury as we can. But I think we're actually going to win this fight, which is good news. So how much health do you actually have? 254. And Carve is doing... Oh, very little because it's a normal attack? Oh. Use Reflection Shield to make her take as little damage as possible. It's only 125 base. Easy peasy. Shredding that nerd. And we want to go first so that we get the crit bonus. And to defend. So by stacking defense modifiers on the party member who's being targeted, you can at least significantly reduce the damage that's incoming. Alright, she stayed up. That's good. Now he's trying to run. Don't tell me you're gonna get away with it. I would be very upset with that. Oh, I would be very upset by that. No. Because you have normal resistance, and my best damaging attack is normal. But hold on, that still might be a kill shot, right? Yes! This is also a kill shot. Okay, cool. We managed to snipe them before they flee. Don't want to let them get away. Get worse rewards that way. And they might come back angrier and stronger, I think, in the next planet or something. Either way, much better to land the kill here. Wow, okay, so that was a pretty intense fight. Diving into the Commander on day 2 on the highest difficulty I don't think is normally a great idea, but it sure worked out here. But I'm a winner! Not anymore. How can we do better at killing these jerks? So this area is going to get locked down, and there's nothing I can do about that, right? I only have 2 more breaches today. Yeah, there's just no way to get down to this, this lieutenant. But we collect our Epic Imperium tech. Let's... More crit damage. Rattle. Wow. Whoa! Treachery rare. All attacks inflict more stagger, all attacks do more crit damage, all attacks do more damage. That is exactly the kind of weapon that we want on the Varangian here. Pyroblade seems pretty cool too. But yeah, that treachery is great. And it's the highest rarity here, so we'll absolutely equip it. I think. Dagger's so good! And it's about time Wynn leveled up to at least to level 2 here. Ooh, 1 cost 5 affection, I want that as well. Fairly low on health here, though. We'll take an easy combat to be an opportunity to build up some fury. It's one of these stupid, annoying shield bots. And a cannon block. So, kind of like before, except now there's more opponents. Wow, that's almost just an instant kill with Carve. Shooting at... not even doing that much damage. Just take out the cannon bot. I guess technically if I wanted to be optimal here, I'd be looking for ways to get as many breaks as possible so that we can build as much fury as possible from this encounter. Don't know how willing I am to do that. Let's see what our opportunities are. They're not doing any health damage. You want to kill it. Not immediately. Overload. Cannot be delayed. Well, how unfortunate. Alright. We'll just have to kill it then. Might have been able to defend too, actually. The credits. We have one more breach today. Breach today. It's getting locked down. Man, all the stuff's getting locked down. How sad. So used to being able to grab all the lieutenants in one go. This will be this. One big heavy unit, easy peasy. We got a 30-second delay now, that's crazy. Oh yeah, and we can speed up with the spacebar too. When the combats are a little bit too long for your liking, there's a faster mode available. Even just laser storm, easy peasy. Goat Cheese 747, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 5 months, just one more till a half year. So good. Some money from that. And it's camping time. Yes. Which will allow us to restore most of the health loss that we have too. Yes, Riftjig, this is the same save file as before, so this is the third run on the save file. The first run on the highest difficulty. Extreme. Alright, give me that healifying, please. We have 2 party members that can restore health. This is going to be really useful this run. Does bleeding in more crit damage for 2 combats? Hell yeah, that'll be a perfect partnership between these two. And this will bring them to the Companion's rank as well. So, you're really a galactic supervillain? How'd you get into that line of work? I ask for permission from no creature. The universe bends to my evil will. This is an actual backstory, by the way. I should read you the bios on the party members here. Seriously, though, did you have to intern and work your way up, or what? Look, I had a sort of rocky childhood. Father was too busy running his bank to pay attention to me, and Mother was always at the country club on her 5th vodka. They get a relationship level up, more health, and more armor damage. Heck yeah. They're both very good things. Slaff really works with that too. Let's build the bond between these two. What are you doing over there? Polishing a crystal. What kind of crystal? This one generates a sense of sparkling newness and makes you feel as if freshly born from the womb of Mother Titan and offered to the universe for blessing. It's a crystal of radiant love that fills your aura with a blissful peace, releasing the mind to experience all that is around and to embrace the divine presence. Don't you feel all that radiating outward? Absolutely. 100%. More health and more damage. Sweet. So do they both get that? To look that up. Or see if I can discover. Please to give me information. Great. Sure how to find the current modifiers on this character. Oh, 1 buff to each of them? That sounds about right, actually. Yeah, that sounds about right. Empath got the help, Valkyrie got the damage. Gotcha. Cool. And I think the buffs that you're given are supposed to improve the, supplement the interaction between those 2 character classes. In theory, anyway. So that ended up locked down. This guy ended up locked down. You can't ever get into areas that are locked down. So once they're gone, they're gone. Did I really bungle myself and I only have 2 regions I can visit today? Does look like it's the case. Tells me I did not take a good path. Alright, well, unfortunate. We'll take the combats that we're given. Story of 3 jerks. B8 towards Empath. For such weak level 1 attacks. This one in the back's the hardest hitting one. We'll deal with it. Take that! Alright, and yeah, we're gonna leave this fight on full fury pretty much no matter what I do. Cluster bomb. Can't allow that. Boom. Kind of a pretty easy cleanup to the first area since we did the hardest fight at the very beginning. It was that commander fight. That's okay. Overall, I would not call this a great first planet in terms of getting the kinds of stronger we wanted to get. But I think the subsequent planets matter more anyway, so I won't let myself worry too much here. Be a very easy opponent to defeat as well. Super dead. What have we got here? Never really took to organized religion. I only believe in real things like money. Yeah, that's the stuff. This temple really inspires me to live by the way the Titans tell us to in the Book of Titanium, by practicing human sacrifice. Smart. Alright, that cleans up the available fights on this planet, so we're gonna fight our first boss. The first of the behemoths. Yeah, do I want to level anybody up? Only level up the empath, we won't do that yet. The big tower had it. Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, I totally missed that one. Hopefully that wasn't like the side area thing. To go back to it. See if it lets me. What a quaint traditional Menkuan cyber yurt village. Can you take a holo pic of me? Just don't talk to the Menkuans. They'll want to tell you about wheat growing techniques. For hours. Okay, just a little bit of campy dialogue. There's a, like, secret little mini dungeon you can do on each planet. I'm only kind of aware of how to utilize that. So, sealed up here. Definitely gonna appreciate that additional crit damage. Oh, you might be right, Inasin. Can you unlock locked areas with a terminal next to the camping crystal? If so, that's news to me. And I may have missed out on some important combat, if so. I thought there wasn't a way to do it. Remaining in this area is a tacit admission of intent to interfere with our highly important work. Will result in hostilities. But no, if that's true, Nesson, I actually really appreciate that knowledge. My knowledge about this game is far from complete. Only played a couple runs of it. So, behemoths are super... Oh my god, that does so much damage. 288 damage? Ouch. Okay, it's not got any stagger resistance. I kind of expected it would. You're telling me I can just, like... stagger the crap out of you? Cancel what everybody's doing. Give him another turn, and give him the damage boost. I think that's what's meant to be used together. We just want to delay. Yeah, that'll get a break. Shove that thing into the next turn. So we have to tear through the shields first, and then we can start working on its impressive 45 points of armor. And if you're going to burst shot, I'll give my tank a reflection shield, which will cause them to take 25% less damage from it, and reflect 25% of that damage back at the behemoth. And we're expecting enough reflected damage that it's going to do how much to itself? $72. Ah, that busted right through the shields anyway. You've approached the restricted area. Oh, we just wasn't previewing the damage reflection correctly. That makes sense. Alright, keep busting through the shields. Fire napalm missiles at everybody. Applies burning. Gonna be a bit of a problem. 12 armor break. Okay, Jace can get away with carving it. Everybody else is gonna defend. First shot will kill me. Let's not become die. Instead. Sounds great. Break it into the next turn with a battle cleave, and then we'll have double turns again next turn. That doesn't break much armor. I really enjoyed this game, Death Apparatus. If the core gameplay that you're seeing in front of you looks appealing, then I would say by all means pick it up. I think it's really well executed. The game looks and sounds incredible, which is one of its best selling points. And it's definitely got the replayability down somewhat. Maybe not hundreds and hundreds of hours, but there's been enough different each run that I've thought it's been quite interesting. Through armor. I don't know why that's previewing down to 0 armor, though. Weirdness going on. Odd. Like that Might Knife shouldn't do anything, right? Is inspired once per combat? That would actually make sense. Low. Yes, once per combat, that's right. Oops. Giving itself shields again. Well, now's definitely our time to Overwatch. Oh dear. They'll attack targets if they attack. How rude. But I need to bust through its armor. I'll take a couple retaliatory hits. Might not be wise. At least I can use the reflection shield multiple times. MLP. 173. It's laser damage. Should be able to survive that. Should be able to. Yeah, let's... So against, with armor like this, I think we want to go with... Stimulate buff. Oh, no, wait, no, I wanted the delay. Oh god, I've made a terrible mistake. I don't think he's getting broken, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Okay. I've not made a mistake. I'm brilliant! Okay, and we'll use Reflection Shield plus Defend to try to keep her alive. I don't know if this will actually allow her to survive this hit. Quite frankly. But we'll do our best. Still in there, nice. Mortal existence not in fact ended. Not ended at all. Okay, the problem I'm noticing is that I'm having a hard time getting Jace to land his cards, because I'm needing to use his delay abilities instead. So I'd like to pick up a 4th team member once we defeat this boss who can give us some enemy turn control with staggers and delays. Can I kill this thing before it goes? Yes. Yeah, so Nodo, but Nodo's unavailable because he's our final boss this run. But yes, Nodo would be the ideal. Hey, we didn't die. Good stuff. That's right, we get a duo card between the two. You actually have control over who gets the duo card. As my understanding is, it's the last 2 people to hit the boss. Mother, I've failed you. Oh, we're given access to the Commando, who's got some good delays. It could also take the Aegis. But after defeating the Behemoth, we get a couple of merchants. Weapons Merchant and Gadget Merchant. What we got? Another Treachery. Doing all the same things. Weaken stagger defense. Staggers delay 15% more. Interesting. Greater gauntlets. More damage to all attacks, and steel shields with all attacks. Would say I'd like to improve her delay ability. Let's see what the trinkets for sale are. We have, how much money? 85. Yeah, so we can buy quite a few things. I can get a much better Colossus. The Berserker Core could be interesting, too. Bonus armor and health. Vindicator Implant. More damage on AoE attacks, more armor piercing, shield piercing. Interesting. Silly Pseudonym, thank you so much for the 6 months in the tier 1 sub, the whole half year. And yeah, we should take our new party member before items, indeed. Wanted to see what there was. But I'm happy to recruit the Commando. This pirate self-help book offer. Self-help book author, I believe, are his personality traits. The other option is the Aegis, who's really good at tanking. We're okay at the tanking right now. So let's take the Commando on board. Bentley joins the Renegades. So he joins us as a level 1 Commando. Got the salvo. Oh yeah, that's a 45-second delay that applies a return fire buff to himself. And broadside. A little bit slower. Hits harder. Also gives him counter damage. Interesting. Bentley was assembled as a maintenance bot on Sturgeon 7, but then he was stolen by space pirate Brick Laser. Bentley caught the bug, the space pirate bug. A quick study, Bentley soon became the most dashing privateer in the galaxy. After infamous exploits like the Pegasus heist and the scuttling of Pelham 12345 Bentley wrote a series of best-selling self-help hollow books, including The 7 Habits of Highly Effective Pirates, The Plunder-Driven Life, and most recently, the breaking compendium Pie Ratings, Pirates Rate Pies. Yeah, that's why I'm playing this game. Here's the bio of our evil team member. We'll read the bios for all of our party members. You gotta know them better. Jace McKenner, a scourge of the galaxy, destroyer of worlds, arch nemesis to all, threw his home planet into a supernova. And then he threw a few neighboring planets in for good measure. Excuse me. He opened a black hole near Doggo, the orphan puppy planet, and hollow-streamed the entire thing. Pox's villainy always brings the galaxy to his knees, until he's thwarted just in time by the valiant Nebula Boy. So why hasn't Pox been thrown in a stasis cube prison? Well, not everything about his reality adds up, and he might be the last to know. Wynn Sifix. After the death of their father, Norian Sifix, Wynn and her twin brother Davian followed in his mech armor steps and joined the Defenders, lured by the promise of exotic worlds and unbelievable escapades. Through a rigorous coin toss process, Davian was assigned to the Adventure Squad. Wynn got a spot on the Analysis Group, which entailed monitoring the growth of wheat crops on Menku. Wynn hopes to eventually live up to the first 2 traditions of her family, bravery and badassery, while avoiding the 3rd tradition, a penchant for being killed by villains. And Senya Lendura. Lenodora? Space Warlock Bergara held the planet Neb inside his stasis cube, until Senya Lenodora liberated her home with a powerful aura energy technique she'd learned from Karkar, a 500 million year old void space dwelling lizard guru. Senya capitalized on this by opening void space retreat centers on 26 planets, but Karkar's accounting wasn't as crystal clear as his psionic chakras, and Senya found herself in karmic debt to Neb's tax law. After mindfully escaping from a minimum security prison, Senya set out to balance her key and her checkbook. Yeah, that's why I'm playing this game. That was glorious. Thank you, me, for reading those. Alright, what kind of equipment slots do you have, Bentley? You've got a pistol and a rifle, and an implant. Alright, let's see. So we could buy the other treachery and equip it. You're telling me that? Is that what you're telling me? So that he could have more crit damage and more stagger too? Although this one's level 4. Money values go way up in the later game, so buying early game items seems pretty good. Buy a treachery. And we're definitely going to buy at least one of these gadgets, too. I'll buy the better Colossus. Damage on heavy attacks. I think I want either of these. Buy the Berserker Core, too. Okay, so we got lots of gadgets. To level 3. I think I can get Jace to level 4 and Bentley to level 3. Definitely level up Bentley to level 3, though. Keep him up with the party here. For piercing rounds. Everything he does gives him retaliatory fire. Vague Truism. That's a really good perk, though. 25% more shield damage for 2 combats. Alright, Wynn, you're going to use the Berserker Core. The best Colossus item is going to go to... it's you. Got distributed. And we'll equip the other Treachery when we can. Cool. I feel really good going to the next planet now. I like the little, current run breakdown. This is actually the perfect time, I think, to take a quick break. So I was just thinking that I need one here. Shields regen aura ASAP. Oh yeah, that's something the empath can do, right? We should level her up for that. I gotta look at what level 4 and 5 perks are ahead of us. But before any of that, I'm gonna take a quick break here, refill my water, stretch my legs, grab a quick snack. Encourage you all to do the same. I will be right back, and we'll play some more Star Renegades. Go nowhere, everybody. Alrighty, you cozy folks, we're back. Oh, I like this new little map. This is new. Very cool. We choose either Prycon or Norash. Be fighting an entirely new behemoth if we go to Prycon. Then there's Dagon, the usual Goliath behemoth. ISS Eternal. So, Prycon I've never played before. That's where we're going to be going here. Check out the new enemies and everything. This is supposed to be more difficult than the other options, so I'm curious how that's going to play out here. That said, in return, we're supposed to get better DNA rewards. So rare to see Wind not in or mech armor. Let's see. Thought leadership repairs armor. Armor repairing ability is nice. It's also got a high affection of it. Everybody's healed to full here, so I'm mostly concerned with the relationship points between characters. Mostly. Yarr! Get these some friendship points, you two. 5, 2, 5, and 2, 4. Okay. The empath, a villainous laugh. Aha. Some friends, you two. Didn't get a whole lot in the way of combat bonuses, but that's fine. Dimension. Prycon Commander. Enraged when an attack is defended against. Interesting. Causes bleeding, regenerates health every round, and has more armor. Weak to pyro, armor damage, and nitro. Oof. Resists light attacks. That's going to be a really hard fight. Oh, that's going to be a really hard fight. Just the random traits have matched up pretty badly against us, I think. So let's try not to fight the commander on day 2, then. Next one who complains about this weather will have their legs ripped from their sockets. Any chance I get to kill these insects and bathe in Mother's glory, Ice Planet or not? Objective, and I guess that's the terminal that can unlock locked down areas. So what is that? New behemoth type. The Abomination is an extremely dangerous wild behemoth indigenous to Prycon. At the start of each day, it will appear in a new area and consume the Imperium squad there. It can even consume adversaries. You can attempt to defeat it if you dare. For extra DNA. Sounds like a fun way to lose. I get over to these 2 lieutenants here. And the commander. So I like heading in this way, taking out these encounters. Pretty easy to manage. Hey, you said Justice, not planning on any Spire today, no. Big Imp, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months, the whole year and a half. Unlock all lockdown areas so they can breach them again with charges. Understood. So there totally is a thing for that. Yeah, let's get over to the 2 lieutenants here. We'll go to this fight first. Got 31 DNA, which is enough to level somebody up. Flurry attack. Ooh. That's a very slow attack that does a ton of damage. Oh right, I'm supposed to go for the shield aura. What level is that at? Why get your full details? Level 4. Tell me that. Alright. We'll get that after the next fight. Ristona, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months. So happy to see so much support today, by the way. Okay, I've got quite a few foes on the field here, although there's 4 of us now, so we shouldn't be that surprised. A shiver. Oh, I see. That's his job, is to shiv me. That makes sense. Auto fire for 108. And this tank bot is doing very, very little. It's that guillotine ability that does the most. Got Salvo here with a 45-second delay. You're in the back. Makes you harder to hit. No problem. Enemies in the back line are harder to do. F2. But I'm not getting a crit for some reason? Oh, because you're being guarded by the, Oh, I understand. Okay, so that guillotine is going off. That's what I'm getting at. Understood. We'll kill the other guy then. Just makes sense to me. We have no fury at the start of a kill versus still not a kill. How rude. Stimulate instead. He lives barely. Fair enough, fair enough. Can't delay the stuff, but let's break 2 units instead of 1. That'll give me a lot of fury at least. Actually, I'm not even breaking that first guy, am I? Just hitting him really hard. A little bit annoying. Bowel. Okay, very fast, but not that dangerous. Easy enough to kill. Actually delay you too, which could be meaningful. Definitely got. Yeah, basically the same gun, like, not a whole lot of benefit for, swapping that over, I don't think. That also kill? Yeah, okay. Okay. We didn't kill, this guy? Yes. So that frees up base to do more deadly things. Kill this. Perfect. And with two of them off the field, this is pretty much a fixed fight. Once you reduce the enemy numbers in this game, it's a lot more manageable. Whether that be a boss fight or a regular encounter like this. Get some counter damage too. Nice. Oh no. Currently attempting to do a lot of damage to Bentley, and this shield bot is guarding the assassin. While it's guarded, all damage gets redirected to it, and I cannot target the... cannot delay the assassin, rather. Or target it directly, even. That's going to be a bit of an oof, but we'll use the reflection shield to save them a bit. And have them defend. We want that shield regen aura soon. Oh, it's a multi-hit, so I counter-reach attack. Get destroyed. That's one of my favorite interactions, is multi-hit attacks like that with Overwatch or guard effects. Alright, you, sir, are out of here now. We pushed him all the way to the end of the round. Got him. Don't think I have Cyberston. Played what you're referring to. Got 30 DNA for that, wow. Yeah, let's get some level ups. Shield aura. Peace power. And we'll level up Bentley to 3, so now we can have both of the pistols equipped as well. That'll make the party quite a bit stronger. Hence the pew pew. That's right. And we have a little bit of fury built up for this next fight. Good. Take 25 damage to everybody at the start. It's a... oh god, these enemies look spicy. Six per round. Hold on, but our opponents are going instantaneously. Yikes. Can we interrupt that? Yes. Very spooky. That combination will break that enemy. Can I also break this enemy? Yes, but like not really. Because Win has to defend here, realistically. Oh, we can also guard an ally for 15% more defense. Oh, I love that. Actually, wait, did I... With critting still, good. Okay, that's not a lot of damage, at least. But we gotta pick off one of these nerds quickly here, or it's gonna get spicy. Cannot salvo anybody except the Javelin Man. Both shooting at Win, I guess Win will defend again. We just have to kill Javelin Man. So close. I go for Mind Knife, I think we get there. Yes. Fortunately, Win has huge armor. That'll help her from taking too much damage here. Okay, now I should be able to... yeah, break both of them, I think. Way to kill. Infuriate by breaking both of them. Goals not only to win this, but come out of it with like 30-ish fury. I would call this a roguelite poopy shear. There's a lot of between run unlocks and a lot of other similar meta progression style stuff, you might call it. But really fast. Got the fastest ability. Going before everybody? And the Mind Knife doesn't quite finish this nerd? Deeply unfortunate. Break that nerd. But if I switch to the Time Aura, I think that becomes fast enough to hit this guy. Nice. Time Aura is good. Causing our own abilities to activate 5 seconds faster on the time bar. Just enough. Get him. There's that Fury I wanted. Maybe optimize another point or two. Take care. Another 30 DNA. Sweet. And 75 credits. Yeah, that's about how much we had at the previous store from the entire first day. So the numbers really do go up quite a bit. Posture Clinic. 6 Affection. Shield and Armor Piercing. Interesting. Thunder's nice. That's a good armor break. Of armor defense. Activism. Let's get everybody up to level 4 here. Ooh, backline delay. I did not notice that. Sunder can hit any enemy? Yes, it can. That's right. So normally attacks can only hit enemies in the front line, but attacks that can hit enemies in the back line have a targeting icon on the attack thing. So you can see Sunder 32 damage, and then enemy head in reticule icon versus Slash is just enemy helmet icon, telling us the targeting difference there. Forgotten about that. Right, our last fight of the day shouldn't be too bad. Just another level 4 encounter. And then we'll get on into the 2 lieutenants tomorrow. Stuns. And these enemies just do like weirdly low damage attacks. So the enemy's going to attack immediately, causing stun to be applied to Jace. We'll just defend with Jace in that case. No point in trying to stop it, right? Direct attack to a random ally, Hornswaggle. Being able to retarget enemy attacks is going to be extremely useful, I think. One hopes, anyhow. That shield regen aura putting in work. Yeah, you are doing... Oh, it's armor shred, I see. That's why Clobber is supposed to be annoying. Why am I supposed to care about this? Yeah, you go really late in the round. That's what Salvo is for. Causes that to be a kill. Thunder is also faster than Cleave by quite a bit. So you... I might as well stun you as well, just for funsies. Lots of breaks and stuns going on. Get him. Wait, that thing lived? Oh, there it goes. Robo Claws. We're at full fury too. Perfect. Yeah, and now it's camp time. Only have enough for the empath. We'll wait on the DNA then. We'll have our camping. Have ourselves a sleep. We've got one or two people who want to be topped up. Bonus shield damage sounds like incredible. Giving him the damage bonus. Seem to be my best damage doing. Two actions left, which is enough for just one thing. We can get to partners with Villainous Laugh. That's probably a pretty good idea. That give us new combo abilities? And Father and Mother thought that surrounding me with toys would make up for the fact that they were never there. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Happy to help you process. My dad wasn't around much either, so I get it. And yet you chose the path of good, whereas I became a hideous monster of pure darkness. Aw, pure darkness is too much. I think you're kinda cute. Ace McConnor and Winsifix are now partners. Combo power unlocked. Bleeding Edge. Takes 10 Fury. This does a ton of damage. Doesn't seem like a very good combo power, quite frankly, but it's alright. Alright, where's this behemoth going? Over there. I've got 2 lieutenants to fight. I'll deal with the behemoth later. But I do want to fight the optional wild behemoth yeti thing. The abomination. It's only level 5, apparently. I definitely want to fight that. Kind of hoping it'll come with new music. This looks like quite the fight. What's happening? Guillotine, doing 185 damage and instantly killing Jace is what the lieutenant is going to attempt to do. I don't think we can allow that. Seems bad. There's a lot going on here. I wish I had an AoE attack. Nobody has any AoE, which is a bit of a problem for this party right now. Although I know Jace gets some later. So we gotta stop this guy from firing. Jace just has to defend, otherwise that guillotine will kill him. For my other abilities. We can use the Inspire to get a free action. I think that's a really good idea. Yeah, that would let me use, that would let me use Ravage for some serious damage. But we should definitely use some of our Fury. We're at full Fury here. I don't think it would be wise to use it on Bleeding Edge. Won't do very much damage. Nice that the combo moves go off instantly, though. Okay. So we'll Inspire. Entirely deterministic. Yeah, that's a good way to describe the combat. Despite a lot of complexity going on, it's quite predictable. And they've worked to make it more so with some of the updates, I believe. Okay, what's this Typhoon nonsense? Damage. Shield. Salvo this nerd into the next round. Don't need to deal with that. And you need to finish this guy. Ace. Use Reflection Shield on yourself and defend. Oh, I totally just used that on the wrong party member. Dang it. Oh. Oh well. Well, that benefited her anyway. Oh god. Stop doing moves at the start of the turn. It hurts. Alright, now's a good time for the Bleeding Edge combo move, because that does go off instantaneously, right? Yeah. That's a pretty underwhelming combo. Fortunate. Oh, he can Hornswaggle. Weak versus counter. Interesting. Wait, you're weak to counters? And you're trying to flurry me? Well, don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do at all. Now Bentley's getting... Oh, I'm sure that'll be fine. Smiley face. You already did your thing, too. Oh dear. Give him some bonus defense. See how this goes. Might not go well. If that stun breaks his counter, I'm going to be very sad. Dang it. Thought we were going to get counter shots on all that. Oh well. Poor Bentley. Not target B. I was going for win, much better. Better, I think. But I gotta kill off another one of these quickly. Ideally this one. Fine knife it, we can cleave it. It's not quite a kill. So I'll need everybody in on this one. So you should probably defend, huh? Besides, I can go for the carve kill shot here. Perfect. Okay, good luck to me. I'm on the shield aura, aren't I? Maybe I'm not. Thought I was. I'm not. Oops. Oh, there. Okay, now it's time to stun everybody. If possible. Oh, right. Guillotine is this can't be delayed ability? Being foolish. Oh yeah, we can delay you. Good. Ah, it was the slow I was missing. Gotcha. Something felt off. Might be able to break this lad again. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I can. Oh yeah. Lets me go for the full damage. Enraged versus Flurry, huh? Yeah, I'll go for Carve. Resist normal. Alright, be enraged then. See if I care. You're not gonna get another turn anyway. I think better to go for the damage buff now that we've got our more powerful attacks on our damage dealers. Hey Uncle Ruckus, this is a turn-based roguelite that uses combat that you might be familiar with from like earlier Final Fantasy titles. Party-based, turn-based combat in an RPG style. Yeah, he doesn't get to take another turn. Oh wait, hold on. I want a combo card for the kill shot. I just don't want it to be these two, mainly. These two. Yeah, if that premise sounds good to you, I think you'll really like this game. It's got a incredible soundtrack, beautiful pixel art, and some pretty cool moments. Hey, that was a challenging fight. Get plenty of DNA, though. First the weather, now the rebels are doing just fine. This planet's full of disappointments. Brutal. Get some rare Imperium tech. Ablative Vest. 7 armor and chance to resist corruption damage. Nitro Rifle. Inflicts chill. Attacks are slowed by 15 seconds. Very good. Or the Pyro Rifle. Steals health on attacks. Ooh. The level 6 rifle. We're using Bentley for delays. So I think the Nitro Rifle, which 1 makes some of his attacks execute faster, and 2 applies a status effect that causes further delays. I think that'll combo really well. I don't know what languages this game is available in. Question. Alright, let's get a couple level ups before... Let's see. Surge. Ah, that's the one. An AoE shield restore ability. That's the good one. Could level right up to that. Flurry. Fire and Hole gets the AoE. So what do I want for this Tempest? Bad for this map. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to level you up twice, am I? Let's try to get the AoE heal. Pathetic Surge. Allows her to cancel out debuff effects, as well as providing more shields and more shield regen to everybody. Great for dealing with area of effect attacks, I'm sure. Alright, let's fight the second lieutenant. Unbreakable. Cannot be broken. We cannot break any of these things this turn? Oh dear lord. Stun. It's okay, we're just gonna tank the hell out of everything as best we can. With Reflection Shield and all that. I start in Timora every time? Didn't realize that I had to change that. Will reflect a bunch of damage. Trying to figure out what to do with the rest of the squad here. I think I want to use the Inspire ability. I'd like to maybe dunk one of these enemies before they do all their things. Inspire to our best damage dealer, who's also the man being targeted here. Almost kill. Likewise. With his second action. Sure why I decided I wanted to go with that for that front guy, but I did. I can Hornswiggle the one trying to freeze me. Could end up bad for me though. He's not going to get to take his turn, right? Because this is going to try to freeze me. Bentley should just defend, or we can use the Hornswiggle ability, but I don't necessarily want to redirect anybody. I guess I can Hornswiggle this guy. Break him anyway. Right, but this is going to use... Probably actually use Empathetic Surge. It's under that guy. Not the most inspiring turn, is it? Let's see, who'd that get redirected to? Did get redirected to win. Dang it. Alright. Worried that might happen. But we got damage reflection at least. And a lot of defense. Look at that shield regen on everybody. Okay. Throwing a javelin. Bicycle. Blast and Splinter. Splinter Man should be easy to kill. Can we break the javelin guy? No. And Bentley is delayed? Not sure why. Oh, because he's getting crit. I understand. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. Good to have you back. Can kill him with a bleeding edge. That's not the guy who's throwing javelin, though. Alright, well, Hornswaggle the guy who's throwing the javelin, though. Redirect that attack. Okay, now it's actually going exactly where I don't want it to go. It's deeply unfortunate. Well, maybe I could have thought that through. It's very unfortunate for me. All regenerating shields already. I'm in trouble here. Don't have the damage output to help when my damage dealers are being attacked. I don't know how to deal with that. See how this goes for me. Yeah, enemies that make themselves difficult or impossible to break are a real challenge. This for sure. As long as we can get the damage spread out a bit, we're gonna be fine here. Minus 80 health. Ow. Oh my god, stop targeting Bentley. Stupid javelin, man. Tell me somebody's fast enough to kill that. No. That's a particularly big problem. I was really hoping to kill that frontliner like a turn ago. He's being murdered. And... oh crap. What health does this enemy have? 65. Versus Pyro, resists damage versus Nitro. Gotcha. Is a thing, as it turns out. Okay, if we Hornswaggle and Mind Knife it, I guess we kill it, but... ugh. Bigger problems, you know? Bigger fish to fry. I guess the enemies targeting Bentley are fine this turn. We need Wind not to take so much damage. See, they're doing Splinter for 142 and Auto Fire for 127. Good lord. I really ought to have killed one of them by now. Let's try this. We're gonna be targeting Bentley. Okay, so all the reflective damage is gonna be really good. The expected damage on Bentley. Difficult to tell. Okay, but we gotta kill somebody. Kill this guy before he does anything? Late kill. Why is that a late kill? Doesn't seem late to me. Unless he's dying to, like, bleed or something. And is being attacked by that. She'll survive. But barely. Very barely. Oh, unless it was a counter kill. That would make sense. Oh god, so he gets to shoot, but dies to the counter. I think I only took one hit of the flurry though, so that worked out fine. Okay, I think we're now in control of the situation. Although that got really scary for a hot minute there. Let's see. Typhoon on Jace. Okay, that's fine. Salvo the Icicle. Jace will probably defend. Kill this guy with a slash. Keep putting shields on everybody. Canceling out those status effects that we have. And with their numbers reduced, this is now less terrifying. Oh, what? And he gets another move? Horrifying. Can't just make everybody unbreakable like that. That's cheating. Ooh. Tank down. Crippled Ninja? Crippled Ninja, thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 2 months. Trying to figure out what how to username there. All right, now we can do stuff. Inky resistance against light. Ranged against normal, huh? Do any delay. I want to break you. Defend that. Thankfully winning this fight despite having wind go down. But that she did go down was not good. Not at all. And these guys go really quick in the initiative order, too. Should not have enraged him. Should I? It's 54 DNA, nice. Kill. Whatever happens, happens. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Good. Don't want to reach that. Healy wherever the behemoth goes. We have one more breach today. I think the healing kit is a good idea, because we're very low on health here. That would solve that problem immediately. Final boss this run is Nodo, who I'm sure will be a bit of a challenge for us, based on the things I've heard said. So I could try to fight the commander now. I think that's a really poor idea. Let's try to level up Jace twice. 62 for level 6, wow. That's some expensive level ups, my friend. Get all attacks steal health. Passive Blade. All attacks do more stagger. Or an epic treachery. Again. Seen so many of these. More stagger, more crit damage, etc. We don't need another one. I'll take a sword. Wait, that'll stack with... this Concussive Blade will stack with... Oh, hell yeah. That'll stack with the additional... delay from the treachery, so now we've got 20-second additional stagger on Jace McConnor here. Razor Blade goes to win. Let's go get a healing here. stuff. Alright, and we'll plan on fighting the wild behemoth this day. Let's just do it. Cards. Have friendship. So more shield damage, not against the behemoth. Want... Definitely attacks cause bleeding and crit damage. Armor repair on wind could be useful. Oh yeah, and some of these cards require a certain level of bond already. Right. Axe debuff armor defense. That's something I want. For potential behemoth fighting. Gonna get most of your armor back already. Win some more health defense. That'll make her take less damage to her health total, making her better at tanking for a while. Balthamos, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Hope I was delicious. Oh, he went for the commander? Oh dear. Well, I guess I don't have to fight that guy. Oh, does it level up every day? Yes, now it's level 6. That makes sense. Alright, well, I suppose I'm going to fight that. Let's do it right away while we're fresh. See how this goes. EP. 100 armor. Yeah, that's why we increased our... Eat might. %33% more damage for 3 turns if it manages to eat that thing. How much do these have? They have 30 armor? 200 health. Meanwhile, they're trying to claw me. And it's in the back rank. So I can't even stop the behemoth from eating the might. Well, that's obnoxious. Now, this is gonna be a problem. I don't have any AoE attacks, and I'm immediately regretting my choices. We can hit it with Sunder, but it actually goes first. Let's see. Is immune to Nitro. Understood. Weak versus Pyro. Cancels queued action when broken. It's an itchy head when broken or stunned. Interesting. So I assume it'll summon new minions in that case. Claws of crazy stun bonus. Yikes. Okay, yes. What if I hornswaggle the behemoth? Does that end well for me? Find out. Wait. Not what I meant to click on. That's... anyway. I can see that this is going to be a problem. Replenished armor and health too when it did that. Did no damage at all. Yikes. And it's gonna eat the other one. Actually okay with that. That'll give me time to armor break it. Hold on. Piercing rounds even do. 30. But it's more armor damage. 3 more armor damage for 10 Fury? Not gonna be worth it. So it's actually going to prevent it from eating, right? Let's see how this goes. We've got such good armor break, I have at least a little bit of confidence in my ability in this fight. Wait, what? The hell just happened? Why did I not apply armor damage with my carve? Because breaking it causes its attack intent to change, so I'm no longer critting it? That's terrifying. That's not cool. Oh, this fight is horrifying on a lot of levels. Oh dear. I'm starting to see the problem I'm having. It's not a good problem. Can't delay it anymore. I can't target it either. Oh no. Yikes. Lasts longer than 1 round. You're right. They last 3 rounds. It's true. But if I can't crit it, I can't do any armor damage to it. That's a very big problem. Like, I can't do anything? It's really problematic. What happens now to my attacks? I go into the other one. Okay. At least maybe kill that one. Yeah. Now it's gonna do some hideously terrifying amount of damage. Devour. Going to eat him. Causes 2 turns of unconsciousness. Okay, fortunately we can interrupt it and make it summon stuff instead again. With Salvo here. This will be our opportunity to shred some armor. Actually, wait, will it? No, because if I break it, it's gonna... Oh my god. These turns are so weird. Okay, so what I want to do is get as much armor break as possible without breaking it. At least not yet. I don't want to go before you, I want to go after you. So that'll still cause a break. But I don't want a broadside. Hornswoggle, but I won't really do anything, right? Let's do 1 point of armor break. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, this is different. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. 381. 95 times 4. Extremely large yikes. Now we can stack a lot of defense modifiers to make that a smaller number, but good lord, that's terrifying. Alright, it's time to use our Inspire. And he's gonna need some defense. I want to get the double carve. I guess we could have, yeah, used Battle Cry to redirect the attack. Might have been better. Come on, wouldn't get. Still alive, good. Oh right, and that wasn't going to do any damage. I knew that. My mistake. Eat might. Perfect. You go for that. Part won't hit quickly enough. Go take that, I guess. Broadside. Now we use the armor-piercing rounds. Is that to everybody? Minus 19 armor. Yeah, here we go. We'll go pretty early in the round for that. It's actually fine. It says it's gonna crit, but it won't. Guess let's confirm that. Oh, I can actually... hold on. I can have his attack execute faster. Oh, it's still not going to get carved to go off quickly enough. Right, fair enough. Let's see how this goes. So we confirm that only the first shot lands a crit here once the break occurs. Yeah, we're no longer critting here. That does feel like a glitch. Okay, now we need to use our battle cry. Or we're gonna get murdered. This is a canceled the queued action when broken. This is, I think this is what's causing it to stop being crit. Feels like an unintentional side effect rather than what is supposed to happen, but I can't speak for the devs, of course. Going too fast, man. That said, I don't think it's going to stop us too much. Thank goodness she had a ton of armor for that. Eat might! Go for it. You eat all the might you want, big boy. I can actually break it, but I don't want to break it. What I do want to do is delay it long enough so that we can crit it. Go for Bleeding Edge here. Do that. Hoovering commenced. Perfect. We want to break it with the Sunder. Broadside will break it too. I don't want to break it with that, so we'll go for Hornswaggle. This will cancel its attack and make it spawn a new minion. The fact that it eats its own minions actually kind of helps out. I'll break it with Clay. Okay, that's a problem. And Hornswaggle it again. I've got exactly 10 Fury, so we can not Battle Cry. But I can Reflection Shield. Okay, so we'll use Hornswaggle to redirect that attack. Since I can't stagger it. So now it's attacking a win. Quite break it. Okay. Let's do it. Oh yeah, that applies the unconscious effect to her too. Oof. So she's out of commission for a little bit. But he's eating might, so that's good. And he's eating the might before the might goes, which is even better. But he will regenerate armor from that. Very annoying. You know, I could break the behemoth again with a cell, though. Oh yeah, we do have Empathetic Surge, which can actually... Is that gonna break the stun? Not this turn. The real answer there. Want this how much? Very much. Bit of a weird order here. Letting myself get crit by the might. to be able to land... Oh, that's not a crit flurry, it's just a regular flurry. Dang it. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Shields back up 2. A little bit more damage down here. LM Damasi, here's a dad joke for you. Did you hear about the carpenter who decided to become an expert witness as a second career? He knows what he saw. Okay, now we're devouring Bentley again. Again, not enough fury to redirect to me. So it's again up to Hornswaggle to save the day? Question mark? Unless I think I can kill it before the devouring occurs. How much health does it have? 653. I think I can kill it. I'm gonna assume that I can. Cool, he lives. This has been a hell of a fight. No, not all Fury-related moves. Some Fury-related moves can be used more than once, like the Reflection Shield, for example. We've had that be used a couple of times. Eat might. Good. Break him. I don't want to break him. I want to slow him down enough that I can crit him. Kind of manipulating the behemoth's timing here. It's got weird periods of critical hit immunity. Okay, get another one of these turns. Perfect. Great turn to land a carve. We don't want to break it with Salvo. Or Broadside. We want to use Hornswaggle here. Likewise, no Mind Knife. Quick bonus. Still on Haste Aura? I need to switch off of that. Bite, bite. Okay, now we can kill it. Filthy fight indeed. This isn't even the real behemoth. Like, we have to fight another one of these. Or another enemy of this magnitude very shortly. Oh, the Mite gets to live? Thought we would have, Oh. Okay. I thought we were gonna be done. Apparently not. Yeah. 85 DNA for that, wow. And no, like, emote bonus or anything? No? Okay, just... That's the end. Shields on all attacks, more damage against health. 30% damage on all attacks, and steal health on all attacks. The particle gauntlets, wow. If that was on a different character, I'd be more interested. Or another Nitro Blade. I already have a Nitro Blade, right? Or did I get a Nitro Rifle? Also 22% damage to all attacks. Is great. We'll take that one. Adawab, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 29 months. That is a long time. Gee. So I can, like, unlock down lockdown areas? Where do you see? There, real quick. So we still have 2 breaches today. A shield station would be okay. Credits from an AA gun. Armor station to enhance armor on Win. Could be nice, just making our tank tankier. Let's definitely level up Jace to level 6, because that'll give us our first area of effect attack. Fire in the hole. Very important to me. Let's see, you get no AoEs. Billy. Cannon fire. It's random targets? That's not quite AoE. All in all, though, a pretty good planet, I think. Question mark. Let's go here, or two different. Trying to figure out what we can grab that's meaningful. Couple quick combats, get some more DNA. This should be a much easier fight than the one we were just in. Litigate offense. Rude. Hamstrung. 10 seconds slower attacks and minus 25% damage. Rude. Buffbot. And a Roboclaws. Okay, really, really easy enemies overall. We should be able to build up some fury here. Get stunned. See. Where to go down? We'll break that thing. Beast is gonna have to defend. Hey, wait, stop doing that. Too slow. Okay, crit that thing into next week, please. See you later, Tom. Oh yeah, and we can remove it with the thingy. Oh, that's super helpful. Let's use my AoE attack then. Really do some damage here. Fury from that? Wow. Not a huge reward, but not bad. I tend to find the second behemoth one of the more challenging parts of a run, so if we can get past this next big boss at the end of the day, I think we'll be in good shape. An annoying move. I want to do my AoE. Hornswaggle that thing. Okay, now it's hitting the empath. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Not being debuffed this time. Fire in the hole is just quite fast enough. That, so now I can do it. Perfect. Oh wait. Dum-dum. I like that he just, like, teleports a bomb into the middle of them for his AoE. Good stuff. No, stop freezing me. Makes me angry. shooting with a laser blast, so that's actually gonna stun me. Oh, that guy can't be. Take some bodies off the field here. Oh wait. I failed to pay attention there. I didn't realize she was dying. That's annoying. Terrible mistakes. Normally just like slightly faster than me. I really need him to not be. Alright. I'm just gonna get myself out of this pickle right now. Some fury well spent. Now none of them are doing anything? Is that what I'm seeing correctly? Just murder everything then. We're back up to 46 Fury from that, too. Wow. Well, that sucked. Sure did. Here, have some more shields win. You're level 6 ability. Sever. Second delay. He gets Mana War, a Flurry. Flurries are good. That Flurry unlocked. We still don't want that Nitro rifle until we leave this planet, as I understand it. Alright, let's get our health back. Keep the Varangian up, no matter what. He's part of our core strategy. We'll heal him instead of Bentley. Or crit damage. Always need that. Let's give Wynn some more health defense as well. Need the tank to stay up during the upcoming Behemoth battle. Behemoth has arrived. Don't worry, little darlings. This will be painless for me. About that. Defense versus staggered. Against Pyro. And yes, immune to nitro damage. As you'd expect. Decimate. 190 damage and 44 armor break. Like, what is even the point of armor? That's ridiculous. Alright, you don't have anything fancy though, right? Just resistance to staggers. You realize that's not going to be enough, right? Okay, we've got 46 Fury here. Yes, Shad, the name Octopath Traveler has come up quite a bit in discussions of this one. Here we still crit the behemoth, now that we've broken it. Makes my life a lot easier. Launch. Okay, you're gonna do the decimate thing? Sure, whatever. Well, not you. You. Collect the crit damage. Do some damage here. Seems fine. Barricade. What have we got here? 3 barricades with 167 health. 1 jerk. And you're using the redirect ability. Attacks will target their own allies. That's really ineffective when you use it on the empath, you know? But go for it. This barricade's got a lot of armor, too. Interesting. Shield slam. Let me try something. Instant AoE. Armor will use broadside ability. Spamming AoE does. I am. Skewer. 200 damage. Nice. Why don't we taunt? No, I don't want to taunt that onto Win. Win's already damaged. Yeah, we'll just use the reflection shield and defend. Hey, Quante, definitely a little bit. Hard not to be. But win or lose, I'm excited to resume it tomorrow. Behemoth's shields are down, minions almost down too. Use Bewilder. For all attacks away to other allies. That's not going to end very well for you, unfortunately, because you're not about to have any more allies. So everybody gets the armor-piercing rounds. I don't think I realized that. Turnfire. Luck. Oh, wasn't a crit, so I don't do any damage. Fair enough. She did indeed go first, that one's fair. Bedlam! Oh my goodness. Damage to everybody, huh? Yikes. Seems like the sort of thing I'm gonna want to party defend against. Hold. And I can't break your armor while you're doing that. So fair enough. Can't break her. Gotta delay her so that I can get some hits in here. Surprisingly difficult boss to manipulate the time of. We can get the armor down, we'll be good. Oh my god, stop with that. Not helpful. Again, another behemoth is surprisingly difficult to crit, making for some awkwardness. These turns will be good once we get the armor down. Go with Timora here. see an opportunity to get a Sunder in. Finding the person who's taking the hit. 13. Good. Okay. No longer as annoyed by these bewilder turns. And the Sacred counter ticks even when you don't crit. Gotcha. So I should be using moves that don't stagger. Wait. But you don't do stagger if you don't crit. How could it possibly... That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Appreciate the opportunity to get some shield regen in. Oh, not again. Stinky bedlam. Here we go. Opportunity to actually do damage. All right. Is that not a lot of health here? Try to change that. But our powerful flurry abilities will now do enormous amounts of damage to the boss here. Oh. Okay. I'm done for that. Decimate. Perfect. Well, they just both get broken? Nice. Good. Buffing that AoE. On the reflection shield. And we need to... Could I kill? Oh, it's really very little damage, actually. It's fine. Give Win as much defense as possible. Kefka40, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 3 months. Halfway to that half year. Part of this nerd. And give him a broadside. And... yeah, Win just tanks so well. Very impressed with her this run. Job. Just barely hanging in there. Swinging fists. Gonna stun me. I have enough fury for bleeding edge. Don't have any ways to go instantaneously here. He'll just defend. I could hornswaggle him, but it's probably not a good idea. Really appreciate these redirect turns, though. Hey, cool. We can actually, like, knock her into the next turn. Down. Bricks them. Just pumping up. Let's go for the kill on the boss here. Probably should have used Empathetic Surge there. We're not going to be able to do that quickly enough, huh? Big yikes. Quite effective on Bedlam. Tons of damage and 30 seconds away. Okay. Give me enough fury to do something interesting. Crit me. Knock that guy into next round. 20 fury can do something. We might lose wing here. Not 100% sure still survive the bedlam. Oh, the sliver of health continues. We had 23 hit points that did 16 damage. Okay, you need to, like, die, though. Both of you. Is that not doing any damage? Please make it die. Oh, because he's healing. Oh, that's why his health wasn't moving. Yeah, Bleeding Edge would have been instantaneous there. Perhaps should have done that. Okay. Salvo her into next round. Late kill. Get an early kill. Have 300 health left. Can I get you? Before you go. God. So close. I got 28 Fury, though. So I can... do something that'll help, right? Bleeding Edge does more damage. There we go. Not sure what combo card I wanted, but this is the one I get. GG. Gotta say, on the highest difficulty here, Extreme, this has been a genuinely very challenging run. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. Aragon and Aegis. Really want to recruit the, Aegis. I'm cool with Davy and Sifex being welcome to the board. No. Bye. I see. Here we go. Garbage Mantra, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Syndrome. Legendary Rifle. I can't even afford it. 45% more armor damage. Penetrate shields and armor. More damage to all attacks. Or Nitro Blade. That's true, I can sell my old gear right now. I think. Can I? I do that. Do that outside of the shop? Am I seeing that right? Yes. Can't sell for a lot though, like 14. You could sell a couple things and maybe barely get that legendary item, which I don't think I want. Anyway. Might buy maybe the Nitro Blade or the Phasma Blaster. Ooh, look at all that health. Density Graft plus over 100 health. Or a legendary Vindicator Implant. 40% damage on AoE. Wow. That's pretty wild. Only Gwyn can use it though. Okay. Grab up the Paragon. The Imperium's death agenda stops here. Is that okay? I don't want to be insensitive to interstellar invader cultural values. Oh wow, the greatest defender in the galaxy. So amazing. Being sarcastic, by the way. Welcome aboard, Paragon. Davian Sifex joins the Renegades. Davian's got some kind of cool abilities. He's another tank, essentially. He starts with a flurry attack. He can restore shields to the entire party with heroic resolve. He's got counters. He's got AoE. Cancels buffs. Interesting. Got AoE Siphon Stab. Yeah, Ivy Blade. And yes, I now want to equip the Nitro stuff, because I can. Now that things aren't immune to Nitro damage. Where's at level 5? I wonder if it's average party member that they use. Read the backstory? Absolutely. I would be happy to. If there's a revolution to be won, a pan-speciesist universal right to defend, an ancient forest to save, or an old lady to help cross the street, Davian Sifex, golden boy of the Defenders Elite Adventure Squad, will be there. In another reality, Davian's evil doppelganger was the leader of the raiders known as the Imperium. We don't know what was going on in that dimension, but we're happy to have a beaming, sickeningly optimistic, reliable in a crisis to an annoying degree, Davian back into the fold. I want the Nitro Blade on Jace here. We'll give the extra stagger to Davian. Check the shops one more time. Seven Nitro Blade. Wouldn't be an unreasonable purchase. Oh, but I want this density graft, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, nobody can equip it yet, though. That's a level 7 item. Shops at the end of planets. Oh, that's cool, Failure. I think I saw that. You have to use it instead of the armor replenishment thingy, I believe. Okay. End of the second planet, we'll take another opportunity for a break here as well. So, 4 hours in, one more planet, and then a final kind of gauntlet to go through. I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Gonna refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack, and when I return, more Star Renegades action. Be right back, everyone. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Onwards to the Dagon. Apparently Narash got lost. Still unfortunate. Where the Goliath behemoth, with its big interlocking shield, is found. Shivery Timbers. Okay, so everybody's back to full health and armor and stuff. Bland heroism. Generic agreeableness. Heal health 25% plus 15% damage for 2 combats. That's pretty good. Max out the relationship between these two, shall we? And when Nebula Boy said, "Shut down your giant killer spacebot," all I could hear was Father saying, "You'll never study business at Interzone University, or you're not gonna go to college at all." So you've learned to associate justice and law with your absent father? Exactly! I have so much pent-up rage. Thank you for listening, Win. You're a true friend. Times a hug is the best way to heal. More health, more armor damage. Very good. Two are close to being friends. Become companions. Giving to Bentley is the gift you give yourself. Can't believe I'm sitting next to you. Your book, How to Rob Friends and Raid People, really inspired me. Always happy to meet a fan. What would you say is the best thing I can do to stay centered and focused? Good way to start would be to buy all my books. You can also subscribe to my direct-to-parietal neuralcast, Bentley on Bentley. Think of it as an investment in yourself. Even more health and shield damage bonus. Very good. How much health does Win have now? Lord. What's friends between these two? Alright, time for some bland heroism, or generic agreeableness. Or who to be agreeable with. Let's be agreeable with Bentley. Don't know if I'm optimally using my campfire stuff, but whatever. That's okay. Anything. Do extra damage and nitro damage, regenerates health. It counters and staggers? Oh, that's gonna be no problem. Planet number 3. All our lieutenants. There's some being nasty. Some fairly nasty foes on the third world. Star. The Commander. Got past childhood. Damn. I want to go in this direction. Lots of credits and such. Yeah. Swear. I have no idea how to find the secret dungeons. You're supposed to kill an Imperium scout, but I don't know what indicates who the scout is. seem to be explained. Okay, now it's 5 against many. Do some hot nonsense, I'm sure. Got Siphon Stab, which is a 30-second AoE delay. So I can just do, this. And none of the enemies get to do anything. Plus 10 Fury for that attack. I should be able to kill everything except the one doing Twirl Maneuver, which is apparently an AoE attack. How rude. Hit by the AoE, but that should be fine. Just being able to kill almost every enemy before they get to act is definitely what we want to be doing. Bit of health damage there. Good other than that, I guess. That's a paramilitary guard for Warmonger Corps. Who could have guessed that such an upstanding corporation would work for evil villains? I respect how evil Warmonger Corps is, don't get me wrong, but I need to crush them to keep my evil ranking up. Oh sure, they profit off war, but they created a vaccine for inside-out disease. Sure, they also created the disease, but, you know, still. And King Smurf, thank you so much for the 9 months, just 2 more till that full year. Sorry, 3 more. Why does Dagon have all these factories? I thought the Titan planets had strict environmental regulations. Factory looks pretty toxic. I think I'm getting poisoned just standing on the outside of it, which is how pollution works. Factories like this that cause the native man-eating psychic vampire gloves to go extinct. Who are the real soul-sucking monsters, I ask? Who indeed? Common piece of equipment. Sorry, common? Common. They're all epic rarity. 3 rifles. Though no matter what, this can only ever be a weapon for Bentley. Ooh, faster flurry attacks. All attacks go faster, and more armor damage. The antimatter one. Probably gonna sell it. Warmonger employee. Luara Luria. There's 2 of them. Another AoE, Slaughterhouse. Does even more damage. I want that ability. $123, okay. You guys look pretty badass. Boo Butler, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Harvest. Awful lot of damage they deal. Thing. I think I broke them. Just a thought. I think I broke it. Huzzah! Always a fun, always a fun time discovering new glitches. It looks like I managed to get myself into a soft lock somehow. The round is attempting to resolve. I can fast forward, but nothing is happening. I am not sure what I did there. Something about the Inspire action caused that to break. I can't bring up the menu. I'm just gonna have to force quit the game. See what happens. I am not sure where we're going to be when I load back in. Fortunately, most roguelikes are pretty aggressive on the autosave, so I don't imagine we've lost much. Perfect. Oh, we're actually executing on the things I tried to queue up, too. Almost killed that one. Kill it before it acts. This one's gonna get off with the harvest, though. On a win. Rude. The next round with you. Should be enough. Hey, Jimmy Dallin. So we level up, Ox to level 8 here. Jace, rather. Gives him the Slaughterhouse AoE attack. Doesn't have the delay that the Fire in a Hole does. And is even slower, but does even more damage. And we can make that instantaneous as well with the Inspire ability. And that's the juiciest thing of all, really. Let's see what these fools try to do. Yeah, they're gonna get destroyed. Salvo. Oh. Way in the back of the fuddle. Seem like that much of a problem? Nobody's gonna go fast enough to stop the befuddlement. Well, that just makes sense. Use your big attacks, then. So I just get all my shields back with the Siphon Stamp anyway. Nice. Pretty weak. Should be everybody. I think we'll find that the third planet's a lot easier than the first two were. Aha! We did find the secret dungeon. If I know Warmonger Corps, they'd never miss an opportunity to make a buck in the most evil way possible, which probably means they're building weapons for the Imperium. Warmonger is a trusted corporate client of mine, and I'd hate to sully that relationship. But I guess what they don't know won't hurt them. Let's go smash up that factory. Justice, enforcing regulations and rules, factories, this side mission has everything. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, we should, at the very least, give Jace the health item, since he's the only one who can equip it for the moment. is in a lot of tankiness. Give Davian the Colossus for more shields. So there's one little side secret dungeon on each of the 3 planets. If you're able to get into them and complete them, it's basically an entire extra day of rewards for you. I wonder if we can find a shop steward around here to ask for directions. So there's an additional, essentially, commander here. Looters, doubtless. Can some of you junior executives deal with them? I've got a call with our broker. Yeah, level 9, Warmonger board member, wannabe oligarch. DNA vats will contain a lot of DNA. Shields station, that could be pretty... Vats. Entire extra day of suffering. True, true. I'm sorry, what was that? Alright, you know what to do. Break them all. Stimulate the AoE. Hey, you great salty. That's the new ability we just unlocked. Seems good. That drained health directly. Rude. Going quite fast. Use all of our fast abilities. Not actually sure which of the enemies are going to get to do anything. Heat up all my actions pretty much at the same time. Okay, just that last one with the welding tool. What you're looking at, Great Salty, is kind of JRPG-style, party-based combat, where everybody's got turns and there's an action bar that you can manipulate, meets roguelite. So rather than a 40-hour-long campaign, it's about 5 hours long from start to finish and designed to be more replayable, as well as starting you back over from the beginning in the event that you die. How much DNA is actually in these vats? 70, that's huge. Sweet. We have 208 DNA to play with. Let's get some level ups going. One, let's get Win up to level 6 here. We're way behind everybody else. Not Revenge. The new Sever ability. Side 2. The input. Strength Aura. Oh my god, 15% more damage? I want that. Work towards that. Is there any gear I was waiting on as well? No. Aw, that was one of the machines that made my bionic parts when I was built. So sweet to see one again. Too bad it's retrofitted to build drones for the Imperium. Warmonger Corps will pay for their Star Union Occupational Safety Agency. I'm trying to figure out if that was an acronym for anything. Also, for building drones for the Imperium, I suppose. Yep, definitely giving goosebumps just thinking of my younger bot days. Food card. Heal all health when used. Captured a Dragoon. Hey! I believe this is how you unlock this character. Very funny, President Norgvision. You almost had me there. Wait, what in the space hell's happened to this place, and who are you people? We're the ones who thawed you out from that carbonite block, obviously, and we took a break from saving the universe to do it. You're welcome. Wow, okay, I guess I was in that carbonite for a while, wasn't I? That must mean that the interdimensional invasion I was going to warn everybody about is already happening, huh? Warmonger knew about this invasion before it happened, didn't it? Damn, if they hadn't slapped me in that carbo freezer, I maybe would have warned the council. The last thing I remember was telling the Warmonger board of directors that we had to do just that. Then, next thing I know, they thank me for my presentation, and some of President Norgavision's security team wrestle me into the carbo freezer. I guess they had already decided to support this Imperium group, and nothing was going to convince them otherwise. I should have known profits beat ethics every time. I mean, that is the first thing they did to teach new employees, so I guess the joke was on me. Meanwhile, I've got grade A carbonite hangover, and my non-complete Claws, brain chip is throbbing like crazy, but I should be able to get out of here thanks to the path you cleared for me. Jakor will meet us again after we complete the planet. Cool. Well, he is more than welcome aboard. So I can either go to another DNA vat or I can get the shields station. Let's do another DNA vat. Okay, there's the most powerful manager in the factory, and also the most fearsome warrior, the head of humanoid resources. Heartbreaking to see such bad management techniques. The industrialists really need to provide more training sessions. Sorry, HR scum, we've decided your job is redundant. Consider yourself terminated. This incursion is frankly an insult to the very idea of space capitalism, and I'm going to contact my senator to complain. Sternly worded letters in their future. 90 for that one, even better. Give me that strength aura. Gonna want that for this final battle. Sorry, did that say summon rockets? Oh my god. Well, that's horrifying. What? Just, like, do all the things. Corruption rocket. Lies corruption. Herbalists. Level 9. This is the boss. And then this is just a regular robot soldier. Okay. As usual, use Siphon Stab to break everybody. Can I use Strength Aura here? In fact, let's get really aggressive with it. By inspiring an instant slaughterhouse, and then doing another regular one, causing kill shots on everyone, including the boss. Apparently. Seems pretty good. Maybe not quite everything. How much fury do we get back? We spent 20 fury for the instant AoE. Bang! I think I have a lot of armor. I guess rockets being armored makes sense. Yeah, you arm your rockets, sir. Good luck. Good luck. Poor guys never stood a chance. Holy crap. I think this was supposed to be a fairly difficult fight, in theory. Get 120 DNA for that, which is absurd. And the rare Imperium tech. Epic Pulse Rifle. Huge damage on all attacks. Bleed. More damage to shields. AoE attacks execute instantly. Shame I can't give that to the Varangian. I guess I'll take a Pulse Blade. But this only goes on to the character who doesn't have AoE attacks, unfortunately. Amazing! Revenge against bosses and cool loot! Incredible! Alright, and we get 115 credits for that. Hope those factory machines can get it together to self-organize and run the factory in a more equitable manner. Guess we really seen the means of production, eh, Squad? Indeed we did. Now it's sleepy time. Oh yeah, that's 22, huh? Give her the full split. Let's see if we can maybe work towards unlocking a new combo ability for people. Win and, what's his face? to? And in Bentley. Since I don't have a lot of healing I need to do. Plot revenge! Basically, Sissy. Get the idea. Oh, and I've got a food item, right? Had a food item. Days until Behemoth arrives. We should have no problem with anything from here on out. Clear some new lieutenants out. Just get all the leadership. Easy peasy. Buffing, it seems. That's Sever. Certainly in the late game, Jimmy Dallet, I'd say that AoE is very, very important once you get to these encounters that have 4 or 5 enemies. Battlecry not good. Battlecry taunts an opponent who's attacking us, so it's nice to use when we've got enemies that we can't block otherwise. I guess there's a damage boost that it gives, too. That seems like a secondary effect, I think. And the Empath really doesn't do any damage himself. See you later, Rob Zor. Hope you enjoy the sleeps. Sword it on. Oh, I think I neglected to use a delaying attack, so we'll actually get to fire instead of getting broken. Yeah. Oh, no, we go. There he goes. Got him. Alright, I definitely have enough DNA for some more level ups. Now, let's get Wynn to level 8 so she can equip that health item that I wanted. Be a big, strong tank. $500 hit points. Oh yeah, and now she can equip the Pulse Blade. Call. The Stinky Lieutenant, prepare to get AoE attacks. Big time. Oh, he resists AoE, huh? Shit for him. Wow. Okay. Reduce the damage aura? I don't know if I did. Wish I could just leave it on. Yeah, I had the wrong aura for that. Although speed aura is good for this turn. Using gunfire. But it's randomly targeting people? One could just defend. Avian has a better ability. Oh, that taunts too? Nice. Algorithm reset. Just gives itself armor. It's weak to light too. Ooh. God, I keep forgetting to care about duo cards. I think we're past the point where it's going to matter much. Mother had wanted you to succeed, she would have let you. So they say. Alright, we're gonna go back to that lad too. Or equipment. Oh my. A legendary treachery. All attacks inflict an extra 20 seconds of stagger. Would be one option. We could also take his legendary Berserker Core for 24 armor and 59 health. That is a huge amount of armor to give to Win to make her durable. Or huge damage, but with gauntlets. Not the bonus damage to all attacks. Let's take the Berserker Core. Oh wait, can the Paragon use gauntlets? Totally can. Good for him. More health to the Varangian. I need him alive. Casual 46 armor, just like a behemoth. Surprise, surprise, there's more temples. I wish the Titans had been a little bit more diverse in their interests. Those are the Titans for you. If they're not battling with one enough for control of the galaxy, they're building a mysterious temple. The one thing I regret about all this is that I don't have time to loot and pillage more of these ancient temples. Real loss for you, I know. Right, into more fighting. 5 of them this time. If only I had some way to deal with multi-enemy encounters. Oh well. It's a shame I'll never have that. Never have such a thing. Ever. 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 Because you're already getting staggered twice, that's right. Ouch. Oof. Did I forget to do... I did forget to do Strength Aura there. Again. I think I forget that a lot. Not quite a kill. That's a late kill. Oh yeah, because... fair enough. Comes an on-time kill. Wait, Overwatch? I think I missed some retaliation damage. Give me an F. And I did miss an important detail there about the Overwatch. Welcome back, everyone. Ow. Bitrate might be a little bit unstable for a little bit. Something on my internet happening. Nothing I can do about it. For the moment. Consider Prime Dimensioner to do better, they say. About that. Or tech. Tablet of Vest, giving a ton of armor. Another legendary Treachery Blaster. Phasma Blaster. I'm giving more delay to Bentley here. This one. No, we can't. Healing time. Kimchi? You have the kimchi. The Bentley way. Nice job today. We make a good team. We're like the fundamental balance of the cosmos. Zin and Zhang. At night I like to clear my head with some cranial crystal therapy. Wanna try? What does that entail? I use a flesh crystal to reconnect the conscious mind with its unconscious soul purpose. I have no idea what any of that meant. We remove excessive cellular memory embedded in your aura. Does that clarify things? Absolutely. We get a combo power channel. Ooh, yo. For 15 Fury, restore 48 shields to the whole party and give them a 75% damage boost? What? I like that. Give me the damage buffs all day, every day. A huge heal. Or, not heal, you know what I mean. A really good combo. Any other bonds we're close to getting? Yes. It's funny sitting here with a defender. I spend most of my life on the run from you guys. We could have had you any time. It was a close shave when you tried to raise the SUS Cyclopean. How could I have been guessed? How could I have guessed it would be filled with Cyclopses? How indeed. Ooh, we get the Shock and Awe Flurry combo, 250 times 4. Flies Return Fire. Combo power, not bad, not bad. Let's try to make these two friends with each other. Oh, you two are almost friends as well. Come, companions. You sit before the most evil presence in the entire galaxy. I destroy planets on a whim and put puppies in speeding cars without a seatbelt. All sentient beings fear my wrath. Totally cool, man. I love how into your own vibe you are. So wait, you're not bothered by how evil I am? Yeah, you do you. We're pretty chillin', Neb. Chillness, get more damage and more armor damage. Good rest, everybody. This team seems like it's very strong now in the late game. Let's fight the commander right away. We've got full fury. So let's kick some butt. Hey, Zupador, yes, this is the same run as the start of the stream. We have not managed to die yet. Oh, that's right. They have a level... You get one, like, super powerful ability for hitting level 9. In terms of, resting. Help make the progeny easier to get. Off on that for the moment. Yeah, the runs in this game are typically, I think, depending on how fast you individually play, I'm going a little bit slower because of explanations, but something in the 3 to 6 hour range is pretty reasonable. We have items to equip. Oh yeah, the new treachery. We need you to be level 7 for that, Bentley. Antimatter rifle. I have an implant for it. We're up to snuff here. Okay, I'm gonna remember to use my actual strength aura this time, I think. Although I need this speed aura to actually break all these nerds. Stupid twirl maneuver. Fine. Same deal. Inspire and stimulate. Actually, I can't... Oh, no, too late. I could have used Strength Aura, actually. But I can have the fire in the whole go. Loop this way. Pew. I think the nastiest thing about this combo is that it replenishes all 20 fury that it costs. Seems unfair. Twirl maneuver hits everybody. And then No Mercy does some damage. Oof! Wow, that did some serious health damage. I should not have underestimated that. No chance! Shoot. Reflect damage. Reflects 25% damage. Okay, that's happening currently. Since we got that ability ourselves too. So let's not mess with this guy. That combo that I had. Okay, no longer reflecting stuff. It's doing a very fast, very nasty attack at Win here. Or not a Win. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Because I got confused. Again. I've already wrapped with prosciutto. Delicious is. That was awesome. You defend, everybody else don't defend. Still doing damage around. Do we kill the empath? Well, we've got taunts for that. Here was the channel ability that I want to use too. Give everybody a buff. Wow, that counter hit real hard too. It's 41 to 40 at least outside. It's a late kill. Perfect. Get him. Alright, Commander down. It cost us quite a bit of health, though. Reasons. I deserve that. Yes, we still have, what, 2 more breaches? 2 more breaches today. City Graph, 68 health and 20% damage reflected? Oh my. Or a Legendary Colossus, 39 shields per round and 20% damage reflected. Oh my goodness, this one's even better than the Density Grafts. Heck yeah. We'll put that on Davian. We just gotta level him up twice. And he can taunt stuff. But damage reflection will be good. Much narrative between runs? No, truthfully. You're seeing pretty much the game mostly uses lighthearted banter and jokes. Rather than anything intent story-wise or meaningful. Fine by me, it's hella fun. That console. Be the locked down region. Okay, the shield station's pretty good. Stuff. And Behemoth. Not level 8. Bosses. Okay, we're gonna come back over here then. Do a couple quick combats, get some more DNA. Before we go into our Behemoth fight. Gonna be like super aggro about. Yeah, I'm not falling for any of that. Okay, that kills literally everything except this guy. Countered. Kinda work. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Closing in on that full year. Take that. We'll give the shields to the Paragon. He's going to be the one tanking. Now we just want to get into a combat. Really doesn't matter against whom. Hey, you Flowbot. Hope life is treating you well today. Yeah, this time I'm gonna try to not use any rage to solve my problems for me. Armor. You. To share something good, I had the most amazing calzone this weekend. It's just like ricotta, ham, and mozzarella, but it was so good. And there was garlic dipping sauce. Delicious. Right, Behemoth arrives tomorrow. We've got lots of DNA. Let's get one more level up on Mr. Devian. Which gives him an AoE attack. Not that he needed it. But now he can equip this Colossus. 39 shield regen per round. Which is too much. Sure we get the heals. Bath, heal me. Wait, I did that wrong. Quinn can heal herself. Oh, she can. Cool. It just doesn't give you points. And well, close to any kind of friendship threshold? I don't think so. Get the Sifix twins to like each other. Only had some pasta with pesto and some freshly grounded pistachios. Ooh. Sounds pretty good. Hostile programs arrived. Should have a pizza party after this? I totally agree. Let the pizza begin. For pizzaning. Alright, third Behemoth, you outnumber pretty heavily since we have a squad of 5. I find that this fight's not too hard usually. Even though he is very big and intimidating looking. I think they changed how this guy works. Antimatter shield. Alright, we gotta make sure we inspect him carefully. Immune to antimatter damage. Reflect disintegrate effect. Whatever, I've got effect removal. This guy's pretty easy to stagger. Oh, he's got stagger defense, but he's not that easy to stagger. Not that hard to stagger anyway. Let's disintegrate. Me or them? Guess we'll find out. So we've got 34 Fury. Channel that we want to be careful with. And we just want to bust through the shields for the moment. It's got 148 armor, but that won't matter until the shields are down. We just want to use the highest damage attack on each character, pretty much. Let's get the shield regen going. Okay, it is doing counterattacks. Probably shouldn't have done floating attacks then. That's right, it's just bouncing off the shields. Crunch! Love that noise. If I stagger you again? Go away, or I shall stagger you again. Absorbs 3 armor, too. Pale. Surgeon. Antimatter Pulverize. 54 armor damage. Dang. No. You do that to Davian. Okay. Almost full fury. It's not time to use it though. And he both riposts and reflects, so he does huge damage back when attacked. Null beam enabled. Force deletion procedure initiated. Alright, shields are down. That's earlier than I expected, quite frankly. Pyro shower. Half of armor. I delay him one time. Can't break it. That means it's time for everybody to defend. We'll put on the shield aura here. Could go with shock and awe. That would help that much. Thinking about using channel after this attack to get our shields back and take the offense to our opponent here. Ooh, that almost took the empath down. Actually, no, it's not time for that, because we're trying to break through the armor now. We're not doing health damage. Only 15 rage, though. Alright. For some crits. And for some armor-piercing rounds. Gonna really shred it. Nice. Again. Look at that damage output, though. Holy moly. Armor destroyed. Let's taunt it. Now we want to go fast. Credit a little bit more. Up this turn, huh? Right. Recalibration. Don't think that's gonna get to happen, though, unfortunately for you. Let's make sure you're not reflecting damage right now. No. Get him. As expected, not too hard of a behemoth fight this time. We're just able to overwhelm it with the action economy. So many party members on our side this time. GG. Internal error detected. Boop. See you nerd later. Can now buy cash ore from the quantum synchronizer in the Rebel base. Cool, Dragoon unlocked. And new shops unlocked, too. What's he got to say? Hey friends, glad to see you made it out alive against that massive thing. Wasn't that impressive? No need to gush, Dragoon. Also, I didn't realize that Zurich was heading this initiative. She was the top of my graduating class, and I was second, so there's some history there, as you can imagine. You know, we both did pretty well, although I went the more, corporate route. Well, I still think you're a good person. That being said, I am a heinous sociopath, so take it with a grain of space salt. Anyway, I debriefed her with everything I knew about the Imperium. Honestly, though, my non-compete brain chip only expires in a few space months, so I can only give a few general details. Typical Zurich, though. First off, she barely says hello, then immediately asks me for some of my DNA, and she won't tell me why. Always a weird one. Anyway, good luck taking out that Imperium mothership. Wish I could join you, but that carbonite hangover just ain't going away. Fair enough, enjoy your carbonite hangover. Supernova. More damage against health. Smuggle it. Laser gauntlets. I'll be thrilled with any of that. Oh, I want this. 50% damage on flurry attacks? Are you kidding me? That's a ridiculous amount. Or another really, really powerful Colossus. 43 shield regen per turn. And an even better Berserker Core. 28 armor. Health and shields. Yeah, that was the new character, indeed. Indeed it was. I guess I'll buy a weapon. Got enough money for any one of these. Well, not anyone, I guess. Oh yeah, let's get these gauntlets. You don't have gauntlets for Davian. All attacks can reach the back row. That's quite nice. Onwards. Antimatter payload, Justin. So we have a little robot carrying a big bomb. That's going to be who we need to defend on our way to the next planet. Let's also try to get a level up to 9 for somebody. Get that Night Call ability. Alchemanek, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 22 months, almost to the 2 hacking years. Crazy pants. Join the Dyson Sphere project. I've been hearing that name pop up today. Looks like something I'll have to investigate a little bit. Jace Mechiner and Wincifex became soulmates. On to the ISS Eternal. One last rest sesh. Didn't I call it what, win? Become mates. Perfect gift for a space buccaneer. I may be a multi-Nerillionaire former pilot and self-help guru whose life is filled with adoring fans, drugs, women, men, luxury vacations, and the finest food uplinks available to bots. Going somewhere with this. Oh no, I just like to remind myself about how great my life is. I gave up a lot for this, believe it or not. My dataset originator bot, which you might call my dad, was high-maintenance Operation Protocol bot on the bot-free planet Sturgeon 7. If I'd stayed, I would have been running an entire planet. Instead, I've chosen enormous wealth and privilege. Instead. I'm seriously looking forward to hunting you down after all this is over. I can't wait! It's always more fun to get chased by friends. More health, more shield damage. Good stuff. Two need to be friends, also. More health and shield steal on attacks. How much health have we given Win? Feels like all of it. All of the health in the entire world. You're a self-help expert, right? Well, I need some advice. I'm having trouble dating. Right off the bat, I'd say the problem is that you're evil. It's hard for people to feel comfortable around a galactic supervillain bent on the total annihilation of the universe. But I thought people liked to date bad boys. I even have this giant sword. You bring the sword on dates? The only thing a sword collection kills is the mood. I have the solution to your dating dilemma, my new book, and the booty will follow. Why pirate relationships work. Have a copy on me. From digging for buried treasure to sword fighting, this book tells all. The Transcensus Times called it piracy in the best sense. Yep. Yep. Good stuff. Racy. As you do. Debuff defense. So I'm not doing progeny on this run, that's fine. Now we gotta fight the Herald. The penultimate final boss. And we're here on the ISS Eternal. With our bomb. Formation. That's about right. So I'm going in the middle. It's fine by me. There's like a left, right, and center path. I missed. Yeah, I accidentally took one. Got a frost spot, and another even more. There's so many enemies in these. Just like break them all, you know? Break them all. Get him. You're a good opportunity to build up some fury here. That was 13 fury from that attack. In addition to being a massive amount of damage. And freezing them all. Late kill, huh? Hey, Jimmy Dallin. No, I don't play this every Sunday. Pretty much every Sunday you'll find me playing all sorts of different kinds of variety or unusual games. So Sundays are typically non-Spire days, but beyond that, there's no guarantee or predictability, I don't think. Ow. That's too slow on the Q there. Nerd. And yeah, Noida will be next week. That's right. Our game vote for the month. Only a few more nearly indestructible, bloodthirsty bio-machines left to go. Cannon fire. Oh, that's right, random targets. I wouldn't mind broadside too, because he is using that a lot. Give him cannon fire. Guy looks menacing. This is Cratch, the Titan god of impaling. Weird, I never noticed how alarming it is that there's a god for that. Sounds like he'd be fun at parties. Combat number 2. Only 3 enemies this time. About time. Cheap shot, huh? Yeah, that was pretty cheap. Swinging fists right out the gate. Attempting to subdue. Okay, so we can actually taunt the swinging fists man. This guy now. Try to kill this one outright. I can't attack anybody? What happened here? Cannot attack. Hamstra. Understood. I think these small groups are quite a bit more threatening, since we have such effective ways of dealing with the massed enemies, right? But this makes attacks execute faster, which I always forget about. Take the one Fury. Hey, Philo-Blast, an average run of this is in the 3 to 6 hour range, I would say. So it's a bit of a longer roguelite, but a really enjoyable one. Doing ground pound. Okay, we'll stop the ground pound entirely. If I can. Yeah, I'm breaking the Siphon Stab, right? You. Everybody gets broken. Smaller numbers of enemies are a little bit easier to manipulate their turn timers on, though. I don't know. This squad hasn't really had a whole lot of trouble with anything. Feels like. Can't allow him to act. Plain and simple. So she'll simply defend. Kill. Kill before it gets to go. Huge pile of DNA. Harm will come to you. We get a healing kit, shield station, armor station. Like that. We're actually going directly into the Herald fight now. Okay. Valkyrie more armor. Give the Paragon more shields. And take the heal kit. Out for blood. Use everything you have against him. Alright, Herald fight is the second to last fight of the run. There's one more to go after this. Mother has demanded your extinction, and I must obey. 2 tentacles. That's right, these guys do like Overwatch stuff. Bring fire. Really not that much damage. Okay. We take return fire no matter who we attack, huh? He's in the back line. Well, we can taunt him. Yeah, so much going on in this fight too. We're right at the end of the game, so it's fair for there to be a lot happening. Portion with the AoE that cancels buffs. Oh yeah! I have that. Tempest cancels buffs. So that can cancel the return fire? If I'm understanding correctly. Trying to stun. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to inspire Davian. He's going to cancel buffs right away. Yeah, he'll still get hit. That's okay. Oh my god. That was way more counterfire than I was ready for. He took all 258 shield damage. Holy crap. I don't think that went the way that I wanted it to. At all. It seemed like it was really bad. In fact. Oh, because that was a flurry on everybody. Yeah, so I took a lot of counterfire there. Doesn't look like it took off the covering fire either. Well, that's incredibly gross. Gross. So I definitely don't want to use fire in the hole. Ah. We're getting stunned anyway. Oh, I should have used riposte. Fine. Gotta build up our fury back. Surge with power! Okay, here we go. Now we can do all sorts of things. Have some shields. This is not nearly the most damage I've had in the endgame. I have a distinct memory of instantly killing all these tentacles with a combo move. He actually got to do his thing. Quantum Burst. Target? Okay. Not a problem. Goal is now to build Fury back up. Tear through that armor. For these really chunky opponents, you gotta get through the shields first, then tear through their armor, then start doing health damage. Kind of 3 phases to the fight, so to speak. They've got different resistances and vulnerabilities during each one. Staggered to hell, though. Armor tearing through abilities, which we're very good at. Almost too good. So this will break all the armor. Big bonus crit damage to the Varangian. He needs it. Status effects from weapons, for example, don't apply until the enemy has no shields left. Alright, this dude is completely screwed over now. It's random targeting, so we'll simply block. Taunting is gonna work. Guess I'll sneak some hits in before he gets to go. Our fast attacks. Was indeed randomly targeted. More mother. Your attack doing? More mother. Well, I don't like whatever it is you're doing, so maybe don't do it. Yeah, maybe don't do it. What did you do? Alright, 1 battle remains. 280 DNA from that, wow. So we have more than enough DNA to level somebody up. Possibly several somebodies. Gonna level up Bentley to level 10 because he gets the upgraded broadside ability, which I'm using a lot. But, you know, I'm using Cell though. Go. Scion Knife, 30-second delay. Scion Knife seems pretty good. He even gets upgraded Siphon Stab with a 35-second delay. Just 5 more seconds. Quinn gets better slash. Orbs, shields, and armor. Cut open, which is 29 armor shred. Wow, that's even better than Carve. I want that. Accept that Varangian. Kind of a random pick. Right, to the last battle against Nodo. Calthoris. The cloned Saboteur. Our dimension is a rule about law and order. We don't always follow it, but we demand that you at least pretend like you do. Fair. Okay, what do we got here? Got a Subjugator with like 600 health. Nodo has lots and lots of health and 90 armor. Bonus defense against staggers. And a Basilisk, which just has health and shields, but no armor. Using Deadeye, which is just a damaging attack. Okay. Why am I being warned about reflect damage? Sure. I want to do the Inspire thing right away? I think so. I'm gonna do it right away. So I channel for the bonus damage right away, too. Sure. The waste on the shields, but we open up with a frankly irresponsible amount of damage. And I'm okay with that. And with double fire at the hole, I guess. Perfect. Toto gets broken. Spin to win. He's attacking the bomb, which I'm actually, like, totally okay with. I'll just hit him afterwards. So if the bomb dies, I believe we lose. But shield damage is not something I'm concerned about. Blitz. Oh yeah, that ability. Oh, what? That hits everybody? With a 45-second delay? Smooth operator. Turn fire. Apply self-effect counter. Okay. Oh, I should have used the shield aura there. Look at that healing, though, at the end of each turn. They definitely made this fight harder, though. I do not remember them resummoning before. And these are much tougher enemies. These have 1,300 health each. That's tough. Detonate to everybody. Oh boy. Can't salvo either of them. And that won't even break them. Or, yeah, no, we'll break them with the siphon staff. That's right. Hey, no, yeah, that's pretty much exactly it. I'm playing out a rocking chair at the PC, and I've got a dang cozy setup. Good stuff. Or crit by Nodo. So there's no way to delay Nodo? Is that what I'm seeing? Can't target him with broadside. We want a Time Aura here. 15% more damage. Yeah, we can hit him with a Sunder, but it won't do a whole lot. Yeah. Still using Strength Aura, but he's got mostly full stuff here. We're going to take an AoE from Nodo. Better go with the Surge now. Those nerds, give me more fury. Take 5 armor off Nodo. Bit painful. Shot. Stuns. Okay, we can redirect that to Davian with Riposte. It will do. Guys are doing... They're both doing AoE attacks. Okay, that's horrifying. He's putting counterattack damage on himself, too. I've already used channel, so I guess I can't use it again. These AoE attacks are going to be a real problem for us. Have the tanky guys take the hits. Need to defend. Shield Aura now. And so you don't die. Good luck to me. There's no shields. Oh god, my bomb was gonna die. Shouldn't have let Noto hit it at the start. Not good. Really not good. And Noto is using Deadeye on the bomb, which we'll have to redirect, or he'll kill it. That seems doable. I'll break everybody, so we can focus entirely on getting damage done here. And healing up, of course. Let's do just more armor damage. Okay. Kill off at least one of these first. Focus on slowly healing up the bomb while we deal with these. Slash is just going for a win here. Good. We'll kill the one doing corkscrew before it gets stacked. Hey, Chursight, playthrough of this takes between 3 and 6 hours, I would say, generally speaking. Okay, we're full on rage here. Could look for an opportunity to use something rage-related. Alright, let's go with the Sunders. Eek. Blitz. Ravage. Spicy. "45-second delay. Oh god. Can't stop Nodo from doing his thing. How do I deal with that? Can't inspire anymore. Anybody who tries to take an action will get stunned by Nodo, or delayed by Nodo into the next round, so how do I stop this enemy from doing its Ravage attack and killing my bomb? It's not possible to channel because we already used channel this fight. Can't use it twice. Oh, but I can do the Bleeding Edge of the Shakana. Those will both work, potentially. Well, will it, though? Because it won't kill. Well, that is deeply ominous. We're gonna need the Speed Aura, I bet. Already on Speed Aura. No, we're not. Speed Aura. Yeah, because he gets delayed so much. Bleeding Edge gives stagger, but it's not enough to do anything. Is what I'm currently seeing. We better Reflection Shield on the bomb, so that it doesn't die. Oh, that's right, I have Heroic Resolve, too. Immune to crits! More damage, yes. That's what I needed. Goes nothing. That KO the Empath? Because if so, I'm probably boned here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. Empath has 6 health. Okay. Try to recover as much shields as we can here. I'll have, like, counter damage up or something. I don't want to know. Ran. Street shot. Doing a relatively mediocre amount of damage. Finally, we have the opportunity to mess with this guy and tear that armor off. Bring him all the way down to 0. Not gonna know what hit him. Minus 32 armor. Fortunately, a fair bit more to this fight yet. Break him again. So use those flurries to clear through his health quickly. Pew pew. Just taunt. Go for the quick attacks that are going to crit. Realize that's not actually providing much to do every turn. It's not like my Empath's attacks do a whole lot much either. Break him. When Noto dies, I believe, get some more stuff happening. Yes. The VAT. Not be delayed. So I think if you can kill the VAT on this turn before it takes an action, which is very difficult to do, that you can avoid a lot of heartache by skipping the entire second half of the fight. But for the moment, we'll take the opportunity to, one, do a lot of damage to this VAT, which we gotta do. Use Heroic Resolve again. Good. We need to. Or if you can stun it. I don't think we have any stun abilities on this squad. Actually, you know what? I do want the speed. Or, go, crit flurry attacks. Oh, that's still not a kick. Thunder. We're doing cannon fire. Oh, some more wrath. Fury, whatever. We'll use the armor piercing once the shields are down. Because the Vat does have quite a bit of armor. You can't remove armor until the shields are gone. There. But also... he's back! Oh god! Rude! Are you serious? Rip? So, here's what just happened. Our pirate has a counter stance, and that caused them to counter Nodo when Nodo used his AoE, but Nodo also has counter, so they started countering each other in a chain until our guy died, basically. That was rude. Oh no, I can't delay Nodo now. Oh crap. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh dear. Oh, I can't even use armor-piercing rounds anymore. No! No. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's annoying. Why? Oh, it's in the back row, too. Really? Fine. Be that way. This turn, we're doing horrible things to me now. Yeah, but we've got Davian and Wynn tanking, so there's still a chance here. Okay, I need to... Wait, how am I supposed to deal with the... I can't target it. He's permanent. So we're using the shield aura currently. Good. Just hoping we can hold on. As long as there's no more summons, I might be able to still win this. And that's why we have taunts. You do not get to shoot the bomb. That's just not how it works. I'm sorry. You can try, but I won't let you. Four of us. Big damage. I get crit. And actually, no. Hold on. You can also taunt that now. Means Win doesn't need to defend. We'll taunt both of them. Actually means let's use Reflection Shield on Davian here. Sundering that thing. Although not if it's going first. Leaves instead then. Yeah, the taunt stays up if you break them, that's right. Or the target switching, I think. Maybe? Right. Kill him? Be very convenient if I could kill him. Yes. Just barely enough damage. Wait a minute. You told me that was a kill shot. It lied to me? Looks like it lied to me. Thanks for lying to me. Okay, we have to keep breaking it if we're gonna have any chance at all here. This gives us more damage too. Good bonus. This is a 30-second delay. There goes. If we can kill it before it spawns again, life will be okay. Haha! Yes! GG, everybody. Wow. That was very difficult compared to previous runs. GG. GG, everybody. Victory! Still feels weird that there's not like a proper ending cutscene or anything, but an awesome, awesome run there. Just barely getting through on extreme difficulty. I feel like this party composition had a few weak points in it, but we were able to get through in the end. Very good. Very, very good. See you later, Annibal, and a GG. GG, Arcanum Regis, Zizivivification, Dark Twinge, Zero Max, Red Osprey, The Great Salty, and everybody else. Congratulations! I get deposited back into the, cantina? Whatever you would call this. Now there's even harder difficulties, that's right. That is terrifying to me. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Imperium builds on. Oh, it's, the Archon. Zerxnerza, I think is his name. GG. A few new perk unlocks. Perceptor. Ian for the Aegis. Shields auto-regenerate, nice. Or shield damage is very good. New Imperium invasion taking place. Okay, well, let's see what, So yeah, Zerxnerza is the new leader here. So, Entropy 1. Extreme difficulty. Adversaries become furious instead of enraged. More damage, faster, and unbreakable. Enemies become unyielding after being broken. Gaining stagger defense, so it's harder to chain staggers. Specifically in the way that we just used to beat that final boss fight, so I can guarantee you we would have lost the previous run on Entropy 1. Scary. Meanwhile, in another dimension that is not at all our problem, things are happening. GG. Well, I wanted to say thank you everybody for joining me for this awesome Star Renegades run. It was really nice to give this game a revisit. Let's at least look at the Dragoon's abilities here. Because I've never been able to use him. He's brand new. And any unlocks I get right now actually aren't going to get remembered. Let's just take a look here. There's bonuses to shield damage. That's a really nice perk. More shield damage helps you get through first phase of fights pretty quickly. Armor repair and shield defense. Bonus crit damage and attack speed. Okay, he's got some nice camping buffs. He starts with a normal attack, 20-second stagger. Enfeeble, which applies a minus 15% damage effect. That seems so weak, but maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. Supercharge. All attacks cost extra fury, dealing 25% more damage, executing 20% faster, and doing 50% stagger, and can reach anyone. Wow. Okay, that's a very powerful ability. So spend fury to get extra stagger and target anybody. Osmosis. Incoming hits generate fury. Okay, so he can make fury to use that ability with. He's got an AoE stagger. Fireball. Doesn't do very much damage, though. Vulnerable aura. Minus 25% defense. Stagger aura. Or stagger. Randomly targeted AoE. Supercharge 2. Plus 100% stagger. Wow. So his attacks don't actually seem that very good. But he's all about the stagger nonsense. Cool. Cool. GG. Alrighty, everybody. That is going to do it for Star Renegades and for the stream today. We spent a good 7 hours, pretty much, on that run. So a full and complete stream of Star Renegades. Tomorrow, we'll be back playing some more Slay the Spire, continuing that 8-game win streak that I'm currently on against the Ascension 20 Heart. Will it become a new PB? Is the question that we'll be answering tomorrow early on. Here's hoping yes, but I'm okay with any answer to that. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Don't forget to join the Discord if you haven't, to be notified when the stream's live, or to follow the stream. Who else is on here? Whoa, no, don't do that. Alright, we'll just call it there. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. It's been a cozy day. Toodaloo, everyone.